Akami. Hey, Akami. Hey, Akami.
Hey there, Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Good evening. How is everybody? Hi, E-Train. Hi, Rook. Hi, Spacey. Hi, Tia. Hi, Tiamos. Hello. Hi, Abby.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Penguin. Hi, Hazard. Hi, Kitsune.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Faye. Welcome in. Hi, Cyberfox. Hi, Cueball. Good Karats on first, by the way. Hi, Rafalima. Hi, Tyrus. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Robotnik. Hi, Lavender. Hi, Deadshot. Hello. Hi, Goku. Welcome in. Oops, also said hello. Hi. Oh, congrats on the 15 streak. Very good. Very nice. Hi, Spacey. Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning, good time zones. How's everybody doing? Now, I know this isn't on my actual 5th year anniversary. That was a couple weeks ago. However, I was sick. I was very sick. On top of other things I had to deal with. Happy 5. I still can't believe I've been doing this 5 years. Kinda nutty, huh? It's been a bit. Super exciting. So I turned the mic on though. Wait, you guys can't hear me? Oh, you like to save. Oh, gotcha. No. Oh. Coffee retrieved. You're ready. Ah, I see. Maybe just make sure my VTube studio is working correctly. Thank you, Tiamos. I hope you have a good day out. Happy 5 years. Crazy that I've been doing this for 5 years, honestly. I'm shocked. Shocked. Okay, not that shocked. I know what I like and I do what I love, obviously. Hold on, I think I screwed something up. Already. I'm starting off strong by fucking it up immediately. And how? Oh, that's not what I want. There we go. Just making sure I have it all correctly there. Beautiful. Hi, Onyx. Welcome in. Hi. Let me see. I think this should look okay for the most part. That's the wrong button, Akami. That's the right button, Akami. Awesome. No, not that serious. Mostly that VTube Studio was a window, and I think I accidentally resized it ever so slightly, which would have created a framing problem in OBS. I got it solved. Scuff is historical and modern. Scuff is the past, the future, and the present. Scuff is eternal. Scuff is absolutely eternal. Hi! How's everybody doing? You wouldn't be professional? Wait, I'm a professional? Since when? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, what I did was I just made it full screen and then hit the button to set the resolution back to 1080p, and that seemed to fix it. That seemed to fix it. You guys like the new chat box? I picked it out myself. It's a bit more, well, one, we got a new background for the phone, which is cool, which is great. Hi, Marty, welcome in. But also, new chat widget. I like it. Quite nice. Yeah, every once in a while, you gotta change the wallpaper on your phone, right? New phone, who dis? Exactly. New Akami, who dis? You also will notice, if you guys haven't noticed yet, you notice there's no sash. There's no sash now. I don't have a sash anymore. You haven't changed your phone wallpaper for 10 years. Wow. I want to say that's a lie, but then I remember 10 years ago is only 2016. iPhone came out in 2007. Why did I say 2007? I know how to do time. Only. Only. Oops, I peeked the mic. That's my bad. My apologies. But hi. My model mama did some work today. Not work today, but has been working real hard. Real hard on what you see now. And now you might say to yourself, this looks like the Akami I know and love. But trust me, there's differences. There are differences. There are differences, absolutely. Positively. Got new buttons? Actually, I have a lot of the same old buttons. A lot of the buttons are quite the same. I mean, yeah, see, like, you know, as you can see, a lot of the buttons are very much the same. Isn't that neat? It's like nothing ever. No, trust me. I know what I'm doing. I am semi-pro. Same steak goober. That's me. I still can't believe I've been doing this for 5 years. I remember, you know what's wild, guys? You know what's wild? I remember the person who made my first overlays. I remember the first game I played on stream, which was Slime Rancher. On my debut, on March 6, 2021, I played Slime Rancher. After my silly who what I thought at every debut new VTuber need to do of here's my PowerPoint presentation all about me. Did I know that Abby is cute? Yeah. Don't let her tell you otherwise. Hello, Dino Shark. Welcome in. True. Wait. I'm waiting. Wise. It says so on your trading card that you're cute. I'm just reading what's on the printed material. You're supposed to make a PowerPoint? No. No. But see, you have to remember, so my VTubing journey started technically at the end of November 2020. And of course, you know, that's, you know, when you have like, when none of your like actual IRL friends are really doing anything VTuber wise, and you know, your examples are like HoloLive and stuff. Yeah, I managed to set those back up too. Look at that. I had to reset up all the toggles and stuff to make sure it worked on this model. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, you have to have like a debut with a PowerPoint and overlays and alerts, and so I was like, I'm drinking the whole cup of Kool-Aid. I'm like, yes, all the Kool-Aid, please. I'll take it all. I'll take it all. And I gulped that shit down. I was like, yep, Did you see what? I mean, I have eye tracking, yeah. Don't forget the minimum 100 average years for it. So I don't I don't like talking too much about it. But one thing that did occur in my VTubing journey, as we can say, is the fact that I got partner relatively quickly compared to a lot of other people's journeys. Like to the tune of like, let me scoot my face up just a little bit, and zoom in a little more. I don't want to give away too much yet. To the tune of like 4.5 months ish. I started at the beginning of March, and I had partner at towards the middle end of July, to kind of give you guys a time frame for it all. That kind of like milestone that a lot of people shoot for, you know, Twitch partner. And I got it super quick. Funnily enough, I know it game kind of pushed me sort of there. I don't know if I have the cojones to play that game again, actually. Because like, look, I know an abusive relationship when I see one. Digimon World 2 is definitely an abusive relationship. Digimon World 2 is absolutely an abusive relationship. Was it League? No. Look. I enter relationships thinking they're okay. I look at League and already know that's abusive to start with. Actually, so I actually don't play a lot of the like competitive games. Like I've tried my hand at like Apex on stream before, but like I don't really do Apex or Deadlock or Marvel Rivals or League or Fortnite or any of those games, and there's a reason for that. One, I'm highly competitive. I don't like when I lose. Two, I like actually being able to interact with you guys, and it's really difficult, alongside my bladder issues sometimes, to quote, lock in on these games. I don't like ignoring you guys. Sometimes I feel like I do, depending on the game, if I'm being a little bit neurospicy about said game. League is constantly rated. So the one thing I don't like about League is that weird point and click adventure playstyle it has, and I'm like, let me play it with a controller, please. I want to play it. I want to play it with a controller. But no, there's no controllers, so. Yeah, like I don't play fighting games either, because like I'm one of those people like teehee, this is fun, and then you go online to play fight with other people, and then you get your shit kicked in. And you're like, I spent $60 on this? Absolutely not. That's why I tend to gravitate towards those games where it's just like, where it feels more like it's whose line is it anyway? You know, everything's made up and the points don't matter. I like those things. Have a good day at work, Rook. See you. But yeah, 5 years. Wow. And I've gone through a lot of iterations too. You know, I was a ninja for a time, and then there was a model between that and the Seviper model that we don't talk about, that I have, for the most part, mostly erased off of the internet. Then there's the Seviper model, and then there's me. Still miss what one? The Viper model? Don't worry, I'm working on getting, when I can afford it, art of her. So don't worry about that. She exists. She's just her own character now. She's not a VTuber. She's just for fun. She's for fun. Her name's Savannah. What's that look for, Tia? What's that look for? I guess I could zoom out like a little bit. So guys, what color do you think I'm wearing? What color do you think my outfit is, huh? It's probably a pretty easy guess. So my new outfit, guys, my new outfit is a bit of a, so one, it has been designed by the person who originally designed Akami in the first place. It has been designed by the one and only Salty Vi. She is the original artist I worked with when I first began VTubing. And when Akami first wore a kimono. Oh, this is a kimono. Probably pink, green, or cyan, or yellow. Ooh, good guesses. I like those guesses. Those are pretty solid, educated guesses. Also, sorry I didn't advertise this too much. I did my best. Working a 9 to 5 is hard. Working a 9 to 5 and essentially being your own content manager is also very difficult. Oh my god, is that Nekai? I haven't seen you in forever. You might have accidentally snuck a peek at this. You probably have. Hi, Nerto. Hi. Whoa, Riv, she's got a name. Don't just call her someone.
Hi, Akami.
If there's no purple, you'll be disappointed. Tia, purple is your color. It's not mine. Who said hi? Hi, Bombay. Let's zoom out just a little bit. There we go. How's that, guys? It's early. No, it's kind of about like mid-ish evening, early mid-evening. It's like 7, you can see on my phone, it's 7:36 p.m. It's not early. Green confirmed. It's 3 in the morning. No, it's not. It's 7:30 at night. 7:37 p.m. Japan Standard Time. So you're half right. Loving the colors. Ooh. Well, aren't you going to be in for a treat later? The unmoving time. Time is simply a construct created by mortals to better understand the way the heavenly bodies move around them. Time actually just doesn't exist when you think about it. Time. Whoa. I can assure you, the Earth is not flat. It's shaped like a hot dog. Everyone knows this. guys are still debating about whether the moon is real or not? Everyone knows. Everyone knows the moon is real because it orbits the hot dog Earth. No, time is not a hot dog. It's a taco. Everyone knows this. You believe in Mobius Earth? I don't. Earth can't be Mobius. That's where Sonic lives, and I haven't seen a hedgehog that moves that fast, okay? But does it have a bone? I swear to God, every time I see, like, hot dogs or... So for example... Thank you, Evan! For example, guys, right now, Pizza Hut... My Pizza Hut here in Japan is offering this dish called the Hut Dog. It's a hot dog made at Pizza Hut. Like, I don't want to go into too much more details other than that. But when they quite literally describe it as a boneless Frankfurter, once again, when you say it's a boneless Frankfurter, it just implies that there are bone-in Frankfurters out there. Why on earth would they constantly always write boneless Frankfurter? The bone-in sausages are real, I'm telling you. Thank you, Shepard. Yo, the word boneless is so overused here. Exactly. You prefer your pizzas boneless? I like them bone-in. They're juicier that way. The jokes write themselves. They really do. Blah. Abby, thank you for the gift sub to Bone-In Pizza. Someone get that Cooking with Trevor guy on the line. We need him to make a bone-in pizza immediately. Okay, so how about... Oh. The bone-in breadstick. I have no words on that one. Hi, Neapolitan. How you doing? I get a shout out for 2 people. I need a shout out for 3 people. I need a shout out for Bombite. I need a shout out for Nekai. And I need a shout out for Neapolitan Rhyme, please. Onegai shimasu. You can line them up, by the way. Just exclamation mark shout out, or SO. And it'll queue them up. Ah! Evan, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Wow! Abby, thank you for the gift sub, the bone-in pizza. Don't shout me out on my own. I'm already here. Oh, had to pause music. Bombite, Neckeye, and Neapolitan Rhyme. United, thank you for gifting a sub to Julie. Oh, 5 gift subs. No, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wait, why am I not following you, Bombite? What the fuck? I thought it was. Well, I'll fix that. The heart is hollow, you must follow. Absolutely. Let's snooze this real fast. Thank you for the biddies! I appreciate it. You prefer your soda with the bone-in. Snake girls are really efficient at that. They can do 2 sodas at once if you know, if that matters to you. Anyway, you guys want to see more of the outfit?
Hello, Akami.
Josh, thank you for the 300 biddies. Is that bone in a jar? Thank you for the gifts of the 2 straws. What next? Is there a 2 straws, 1 cup? There most likely is more bone-in, so. I can't do the eyebrow thing very efficiently. Bah! Jezebel, thank you for the sub for 30 months. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You guys are gonna spoil me. You're gonna make me cry. I joke all the time. Since when have you? How long have you been here? You know I can't be serious about things. I made a fucking convoluted joke about the Fountain of Youth with Pants de Leon. Come on now. Ba, 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 ba. Thank you for the raid, Stella. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl who is a variety streamer based out of Japan. I hope you had a wonderful stream with Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'm obsessed with that game, but I'm doing a bit of a palate cleanse from it right now. Otherwise, I'll keep playing it. I have a Thunderlord Zinogre named Thunderfuck, so it's pretty. Oh. My Stygian Zinogre's name is Bimmy and Jimmy, by the way. I have a Stygian Zinogre named Bimmy and Jimmy. Because he's double dragon. Look, it's a Monster Hunter Stories game. There's definitely a Zinogre. Everyone knows about Zinogre. Zinogre is like the Blastoise to the Charizard that is Rathalos, okay? Zinogre, I think, has been in every single Monster Hunter Stories game, so. Yeah. But see, what I won't tell you is how to get Zinogre. Like, there are some monsters where you could be like, I know this guy's in the game, I just don't know how to get it. Anyway, welcome in, guys. We are celebrating my having done this for 5 years. Finally, it was technically at the beginning of the month, but you know, I was sick and busy, and now I'm just busy, less sick. Well, physically sick. Mentally ill now, on the other hand, most likely. Requiem. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate it. What'd I do to deserve this? What'd I do? 5 years time? It kind of does, actually. Who knew that, like, when I started this, I would have been, like, renting a room from a friend, and now I'm sitting in my apartment in Japan. Kind of crazy. Kind of nuts, actually. But see, I have a new outfit. This is my well, yeah, this is my new outfit. And it's kind of harkening back to my original outfit from the very first Akami. Should we let's get the very first Akami on the screen real fast, actually. So you guys can see. Professional streamer doesn't know where her shit is. That'll work. All right. iPad. Boom. So yeah, look. Hey, look, it's me. Look at that. Are you saying I look old? Whoa. Whoa. Jin 1 Akami looks young. What? That's even my first logo, by the way. That's my first ever logo. My first logo, my first, when people would like post your that's my PNG right there. Didn't want Akami looks like a baby. She got them pinchable cheeks and the boopable nose. Absolutely. Granted, I did use this model up until I moved to Japan. So last time this model was on screen was like June-ish, late June, early July of 2024. May need to reposition that one a little bit. Yeah, she wore a kimono. Look at that kimono, isn't it cute? Designed by Salty Vi, of course. Here you go, guys. You just scoot like this way a little bit. We just kind of keep going. Oh, look at that. I might have my kimono back. You zoom out just a little bit there. A hand, 2 hands. How lecherous. Scandalous even. The sleeves drag but twice. They actually, no, they don't touch the ground, see? You forgot to have forearms. My hands are not unprotected. They got little glove things on them. My hands are not unprotected now. Come on now. I'm better than that. I had feet. Not in the old Akami, but yeah, I have feet. You know how hard it is to get a snake body on a subway? It's awful. Everyone's staring at you. You're trying to like drag like the second half of you into the car. It's crowded. Sometimes feet are necessary, okay? I saw the mood board / like design documentation that my artist did when she was planning out this outfit. It is tremendous. It is an enormous, massive board of her ideas for this outfit. She did the Lord's work with this one. So, if you ever see her, she doesn't pop in the chat often, mostly because, you know, time zones. If you ever see her, say thank you. She'll be one of the folks with an artist tag on her name and stuff. But let's go with this. There we go. So, hi. I know you've they're actually not much bigger. It's the clothing. It's the clothing. See, look, I can put the casual outfit back on. It's the same size. It's the same size. They just look bigger because of the clothing. It's the clothes. They're the same size. Of course they're bigger than Gen 1, of course. Look, I know what I want. I know what I like. So, hi. Hold on. Hi. My name's Akami. I've been doing this for 5 years. And I've had many different looks throughout those 5 years. I've had some ones I like a lot. I've had others where I looked at it, and I look like back at it now and go, yikes, what was I thinking? And I'm happy to have each and every one of you here along on my journey with me, whether you've been here a long, long time, or if you're new here, if you're returning, doesn't matter. I'm happy to have each and every one of you here in whatever capacity you decided to allow me to have you as part of my life. So thank you for that. I really appreciate each and every one of you. The outfit's so pretty. One of the prettiest parts, actually. Hold on. One of the prettiest parts of this outfit. So let me zoom out a little more so you guys can see a little bit more of the outfit. It has this lovely flower pattern on the left here. I love this. If you need to get sleep is important. Go get some sleep. Sleep matters a lot. Don't think you think. Look, I don't require anyone to be here. It is a privilege for me to have people want to enjoy want to sit and be with me while I goof off in games or chit chat or shoot the shit or say like weird things or tell awful jokes. That's a privilege, and I'm very glad I got to have everyone, throughout my time. Hey, tracking. You wanna pick back up there? Thank you. Yeah, it's a privilege. I don't want to ever be in a position where I'm like, it's a mandatory. No, it's not a mandatory requirement for people to give me their time. That's an absolute privilege. People want to sit and watch me. I'm grateful for that. If they want to give me bits, subs, etc., that's also great. In fact, guys, we have if you're like, well, what if I want to get something out of it? I'm shilling. Look at me shill. Exclamation mark Kawa. It's also the pinned announcement. We have a small merch drop from Kawa Entertainment. We have a standee with the next Akami outfit, as well as a keychain with this outfit, a sticker sheet, and a poster. I'm happy to actually have the opportunity to work with Kawa Entertainment. So go check them out, actually. You can check it, link up top, or you can do, pretty sure I set this up correctly. Like that. It'll take you where you need to go. Kawa Entertainment. Kawa. Which means river in Japanese. Might be explain why their logo is blue, maybe. Still smash.
Hey, Akami.
Who said hi? Hi, Prey. But, here. Let me show off a little more. Look at the skirt. Oh, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with all the little intricacies that she put into this model. Like, oh my God. She did so much work. I'm so grateful. It looks so, right? Wait for it. Watch this. Watch this. I'm not sure about shipping to Australia. I haven't even looked at shipping for Japan. So I'm sorry for my Aussie folks for that shipping cost. But yeah, all my toggles still work. What do you mean no arm toggle? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean no arm toggle? What do you mean no arm toggle? Oh, no, like zero arm. Okay, I got you. 5 years of Snake, that's me. I grew up so fast, right? Darker greens in the sleeves this time, and we went with a lighter green on the bodice or the body part. Like she did a ton of research about traditional, like not just kimono wear, but like shrine maiden wear and stuff like that. So we haven't even shown the full model yet. We're getting there, there, Demon. Pretty outfit, thank you. So, as you can see, I have identical sleeves this time. Snake form top. Look, can't have everything now. Can't have everything. That's a curse. That a snake with just Akami's head. No, it's actually just a snake body with just my legs. That's what it is. Snakes are like onions. They make me cry. But I still have my swimsuit. Still have my this outfit. It's just the first outfit's now gone. You have this outfit now. I still glow, by the way. Like 5 layers. So, if you know anything about like traditional like kimono wear and stuff like that, kimonos are like really like the really nice like formal kimonos are very layered. There's lots of layers. Lots of layers of thinner fabrics as well as thicker fabrics depending on this season. But yeah, kimonos are layered. They're heavily layered. I even have look at this back skirt. Look at this back skirt like thing I have going on in the back. Isn't that pretty? It's definitely the clothing that makes everything look bigger. Also, there's like these stretch lines that my artist did to make it look. there's a lot of nuance that make things look larger than they actually are, but they're not. Well, it's got to have a hole. Well, that's a different hole. There's 2 holes. There's one up top for the tail. Harder to see behind the thighs. Yeah. Well, that's because the kimono gets in the way. Yeah, there we go.
Hello, Akami.
On the right is then, and on the left is now. I think I'm doing that right. Hold on, let me hold up my hands. Yeah, that's now with my left hand there. Absolutely. Hi, Looney. Tommy's trying hard not to vibrate. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. Now, I am absolutely privileged to have each and every one of you, whether you've been here a short time or whether you've been here a long time, whether you've gone and come back, or or even the people who are no longer around for whatever circumstances. I'm privileged to have each and every person having been a part of my journey in some way, shape, or form. From Kami 1 to the ninja times, to the cursed ninja times we don't talk about anymore, to Viper Akami, to this journey as well. So yeah, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. Thank you, Looney. Man, 5 years does not feel real sometimes. Like when I sit here and I'm like, it's been 5 years. I'm like, no, it hasn't. Looks at start date and it's like 2001. I'm like, holy moly. New steak who does. Oh, speaking, look, everyone, I'm pointing at Tomo. You guys want to hear something cool? You guys want to hear something cool? We'll play it again. I haven't played it in a long time, actually. All right, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I don't hear you. Come on now. Are you ready? Let me put this. Let me put the iPad away. Boop. Are you ready? Ready? Perfect. We'll wait for this track to stop, and then we'll start back up here in a second. No! I don't believe you. We are ready. We better be ready. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, I still got it. Hi, Soul, welcome in. Da, 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 da. You guys recognize that theme? That's the thing that plays at every raid. That's where the raid tune comes from.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Yuki. How are you doing? Thank you to self-care. It's a lot of streams because I've been starting. Most likely because the time zone change on your end probably made it so that lighting, you know, because we don't do daylight savings time here in Japan. Yeah, this outfit is so pretty. Ah! Requiem, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. I'm being spoiled today. Stop it. Daily saving. It absolutely is. Yeah. But yeah. Ah. All my toggles still work. I gotta move some shit around. I gotta get clean off my desk. I need to use my throne more. It's just more difficult. But watch this. What? Wait. Ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? Oh, wrong button. Shit. There we go. Oh wait. Still got all my toggles. So it does kind of cover things up, doesn't it? Many arms. Yeah. Thank you, Tomo, for that amazing theme. I've got ideas for it. I just need to get the leitmotif deciphered, and then we need to find someone who does epic orchestrated arrangements. I've got ideas. You know how many cats you can pet with 4 arms? As many cats as what will allow you to pet them, actually. What do you mean now? What'd you do? Thank you, Tia. Thank you, Zilla. Hey, Tia, you know what's funny? Liminal Gender, thank you for the follow. That Joltik is still on the list. That Joltik is still there, by the way. You thought you bought it, but it's still there. I learned how to do that. I learned how to do recurring gifts. I finally learned how to do it. Nah, there is actually there is a quantity of them on the throne actually. Thank you, Zilla. I currently still have 12. I need to go get the other 2 that were funded by Throne. In which I will be planning a trip, I think, to Sendai to do that. You guys have gift suggestions. Throw them on there. And I'll try to find like the Japanese equivalent because Japanese Amazon is kind of wild. Japanese Amazon is a wild west of things. Though, oh, Tia, I'm in talks with the lady. I can get you a Typhlosion. They're not big, but I can get you one of the fits, probably. That's what the Joltik are. They're just the Pokemon fits. They're designed to fit in your in the palm of your hand. They're cute. They're desk size, which is great. What was I saying? Yep, Japan's like a Wild West out there. Sableye. Shipping's a bastard. Yeah. They should. Okay, they're called in America on the American Pokemon Center. Yeah, they're called Sitting Cuties, I think. I think that's what they're called. Oh, thank you, Marty. All right, our first ad break is coming up here, guys. Yeah, they're that line. That's what Pokemon Fit are. They're the Sitting Cuties. I don't know why they changed the name because I guess they didn't think the fit thing would like translate well. Anyway, we have an ad break coming up here, guys. That's something we can't really avoid here on Twitch. So I'm gonna give you over to the Crackhead Pictionary for just a bit and have fun guessing what they're trying to draw. I did add a chat box to the BRB screen, so you guys can see your messages now. See you in just a bit, okay, guys? Ba-ba-ba-ba. These prompts are getting harder and harder. Also, I do hate how prompts have been given a negative connotation in this day and age. The burble, wow. I can't speak. The bubble's bursting. So exciting. I had a green lemon on the first one. Wait. You mean it wasn't a lime? They literally drew, they made a lemon green. But why though? But, oh my god. Okay, but why though? Green lemon. I'm not sure how I'll feel about that one. Thank you. I'm properly pissed now. Wait. I'm not angry. I've gone to the bathroom. My bladder is empty. Thank you, Fuzz Scott. They didn't know what color lemons were somehow. I mean, what if, and hear me out, what if in their country lemons are green? Whatever they have, they call lemons in their country are green. Or maybe they're just doing it to troll people. Also a possibility. Hi, Divine, welcome in. Colorblind lemon enjoyer. Man, I love lemonade. It's, you know, it's cool, refreshing taste. It's funky green color. What do you mean it's green? What do you... Once again, just gaslight people. Just gaslight people. Like, you guys still out here thinking the moon landing was fake? Apparently you guys don't know about the hot dog Earth. Lemons, now available in green, pink, and black at your local used car dealership. Where I'm from, we call fries potato Jeremy's. Where the heck are you from? There's a connection. You know, the fact that conspiracy theories exist must mean that there's a thing called prospiracy, right? Pretty sure. Perhaps, perchance, there is. Yeah. I've played a number of games on my content journey here on being a VTuber, like it's a television show. Wrong prefix? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Why'd I go to Twitch? I'm looking for the other thing. I want to see the games that I have played specifically here on this channel. You know, we've done Just Chatting, of course. Pokemon Scarlet, plenty of that. Vintage Story, Retro, Cyberpunk 2077. Couple builds. We actually did a couple playthroughs of Cyberpunk 2077. Hi Skull Wolf, hi Eggy, thank you. Hello. Kami, show us the... Oh, you want to see the goods? I got you. I got you. You'll want to see the goods. Yeah, I got you. That's the wrong button. Would you look at that? Look at the goods. From Kala Entertainment. It's the Akami, it's the Akami Hebiko collection. Wowie. We have a Sandy, a keychain, stickers, and a poster. This is the other outfit that I've had designed. I think it looks good. Of course, you're gonna see it in yen because I live in Japan. Available for pre-order. Yeah. Apparently, this is only going to be around for a month. This is limited edition shit. Available for pre-order now. There's also the keychain with this outfit. You guys have probably seen this art used in the schedules before. But look, I'm probably gonna get myself my own keychain because I love one. Manjiduka does a fantastic work. That is the chibi art of Manjiduka. She is my go-to chibi artist. That is this outfit. You guys have technically already seen the outfit before, just you didn't know about it. What else? Oh, the sticker sheet. Get my logo, my the other outfits as well. If Tia's still lurking around, Tia will probably recognize the the corn dog one. As well as this poster. When we talk about the poster, what would you like to know about the poster? What are your concerns with the poster? It's a poster on the beach. It's a lovely poster. Worked late, hungry but too tired to cook? Try eating 7 corn dogs. 7 corn dogs back to back. No mustard, no ketchup, just dog. Eat the stick too. You won't regret eating 7 corn dogs. Yeah. No ketchup, no mustard, no ketchup, just dog. Eat the sticks too. That meme lives rent-free in my head from time to time. I need to make my own recording of it, Horatius. The stick is an artificial bone, by the way. But yeah, what do you want to know about the poster? Who asked about the poster? Penguin? You want to talk about the poster? It's a pretty good poster. 11 inches by 17 inches. It's pretty nice. It's of my swimsuit even. It's a nice swimsuit. This is a very tasteful poster. Yeah, you guys wanted to see the goods. I've got the goods right here. Your eyes taking up all the space in your head, exactly. Suppose since Akami is not in the swimsuit, this is boneless. I guarantee you it is not boneless. There's at least 2. Yeah, everything's up for pre-order. Well, I think the poster is evergreen. But I believe the standee is pre-order. And the keychain is also pre-order. As are the... Why is the poster not pre-order? That's weird. You can get all of it for a slight discount as well. With a thank you note. Oh, nice. Tasteful? What flavor? Watermelon. Yeah. We'll go with watermelon as the flavor there. It's a good flavor. It's pretty good flavor. Watermelon, solid flavor. Watermelon's pretty good. I did learn today, not today, but the other day, Tuesday. I did learn on Tuesday that in Japan, the watermelon is considered a vegetable. And I was like, what? I learned that they think the watermelon is a vegetable. They told me they're like, yasai desu. I'm like, what? What do you mean the watermelon's a vegetable? Yeah, they think of the watermelon as a vegetable because it's part of the cucumber family, I guess. I'm like, no, that sucker is a fruit. No, they think of it like a vegetable. I was like, what? Technically, nothing's a vegetable. Nope, I'm gonna go ahead and redact that joke from my memory. Thank you. Yeah. Fruits are juicy. Vegetables are dry. Okay, so by that logic, a potato chip is a vegetable. And prime rib is a fruit. Am I doing that right? Fruits are juicy and vegetables are dry. That means potato chips are vegetables and prime rib are fruits. Hi, darling. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. I can't believe I've been doing this for 5 years. It's nutty. But by that logic, that means my ass is a fruit. And my humor is a vegetable. I'm onto something. Prime ribs, the new vegetarianism. Well, technically speaking, if you are what you eat, that means the cow is purely vegan. It's got to be vegetarian. Cows eat vegetables, therefore. What's my prime rib? I didn't know Transformers had bones. Figured they had like a chassis or something. Not bones. Yeah, I'm showing my my new little merch line here because they wanted to work with me and I was like, oh yeah, let's go. Bring the phone back for a bit. Fifth one on the right, yeah. If there are carnivore cows, farmers are gonna go extinct. Carnivore cows? You must be mad. Right, you're right. Which is... Because this is my right. This is my right. So you're right, which is my left. Which is right here. Right? Left. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Oh yeah, what games have I played? So Cyberpunk, Pokemon Legends Arceus. We sank 100. So I'm going in order of how much time we streamed this on the channel, by the way. My top category on Twitch in 5 years is just chatting at 944 hours. Then second is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at 375 hours. Vintage Story at 279. So you guys want to know how much Vintage Story I've played? 279 hours is a good measure because that's how much time we've streamed it. Retro at 220, Cyberpunk 2077 at 206, Legends Arceus at 195. Have a good day, Naruto. Elden Ring at 107, Dark Souls 3 at 93.3, special events at 91. Streamed 91 hours of special events across 5 years. That's kind of crazy. Valheim, 76. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, 73. ZA at 72. Next Order, Digimon World Next Order at 69. Nice. Minecraft at 68. Time Stranger at 67.
Akami.
Ah, yes. Digimon World 2, last streamed on June 28th of 2021. 62 hours. That's incorrect. We've definitely spent over 99 hours in that game. Somehow. Hi, G.I. Joder. How you doing? Oh, because I think I swapped between Retro and Digimon World 2 category on that one. Monster Hunter Rise, 57 hours. Mario and Luigi Brothership, 55. Donkey Kong Bonanza, 52. Assassin's Creed Shadows, 52. Pokemon Emerald, 51. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, 51. Power Wash Sim. Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory, Infinite Fusion, Final Fantasy 14 Online, Gundam Breaker 3, Heart Gold Soul Silver, Fantasy Life, The Girl Who Steals Time, Voices of the Void, Baldur's Gate 3, Silk Song, Mech Warrior 5, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Satisfactory, Pikmin, Elite, Pikmin 4 specific, Elite Dangerous, Dave the Diver, Pokemon Black and White, Temtem, Hard Space Shipbreaker. Ah, yes, Natsumon, 20th Century Summer Kid. We played that when we got here to Japan. Makers and Crafting, Pokemon Story, or not Pokemon Stories, Monster Hunter Stories 2, World of Warcraft, Abiotic Factor, Metroid Prime 4, Fallout 4, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Oblivion Remastered. This is page 2. Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Let's see. Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go. That feels a little better. Hollow Knight, Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Monster Hunter World, Sword and Shield, Another Crab's Treasure. That was a fun game. I liked that game. Ghost of Tsushima, Witcher 3, Astroneer, Ocarina of Time, No Man's Sky, Alchemy Factory. I haven't touched that game in a bit. That game is neurospicy as hell. I love it. Fallout 76, Dredge. That was a good game. Games and demos. Tabletop RPGs. 7 Days to Die. Interesting game. Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Tunic was great. I liked that. Retro. Again. Oh wait, there's like weirdly 2 retro categories on Twitch for some reason. I was streaming in both of them apparently at some point. Cult of the Lamb. Inscription was great. Cassette Beasts, Monster Hunter Wilds, Digimon World, Super Mario RPG, The Nightling was good. That was a good game. Art. What's I doing in art? I'm not gonna worry about that too much. That was back in 2022. Gundam Breaker 4, Dragon's Dogma 2, Wizard with a Gun, Lightyear Frontier. That was a good game. Story Seasons, A Wonderful Life, Mass Builder, Dark Souls Remastered, Tactics Advance, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Retro, and what do you mean retro exactly? The Long Drive, Control, Enshrouded, Metroid Dread, Dinkum, Diablo 4, Crash Bandicoot 2, It Takes Two. I played that with Tia, actually. Tia and I played that together on stream, It Takes Two. Ghostwire Tokyo. I'd have to look into that one, Divine, because, like, it's difficult to run PTU, plus time zones. Ghostwire Tokyo, Majora's Mask, Hytale, Mario Kart 8, Pokemon Crystal. I remember our Crystal playthrough. We played a ROM hack, and we actually had the ROM hack creator in our chat for a while. Dune Awakening, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Tankhead, which the funny thing about Tankhead, guys, I played Tankhead to completion, and now there's this other game that is identical to Tankhead. It's crazy. Hello, Ren. Welcome in.
Hey there, Akami.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl who is a variety streamer based out of Japan. Welcome in. Hi. We've been sent to bark at you. Bark, 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 bark. Paradox the Wiser, Lord Toll Basil. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hi, Ren. Oh, hisashiburi desu ne. Very much long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, Akami.
We're gonna have to catch up soon. You gotta snack because Mochi's yelling at you. Go snack. We'll catch up later sometime. It's been a bit since we've chit-chatted. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, I've been doing this 5 years. Crazy. I love you too. I'm doing well, except my job keeps me busy and the kids at the schools keep me sick. It's great. It's a wild balance. It's crazy scales. But welcome in. Before you leave, here's my new outfit. This outfit's been like a year plus in the making with my artist. I went and found her like research board. But yeah. Hi. I hope you like my new outfit. It's schools are just giant, especially Japanese schools, because they don't like the kids aren't really taught to cover their mouths when they cough and shit. Especially the elementary school kids. Those kids just like that the meme of the kid like with tongue out coughing. No, that's them. That's all of them. I have to be careful. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 3 is such a good game. I love that game. Pretty sure we're still friends on Discord, Ren. Do this. Oh, the message went through, so yeah, we must still be friends. Bah! I look handy? I'm very, like, 4 times handier than the average person. Actually, it's a little more than, not 4 times, 2 times. It's like a little more than 2 times because technically speaking, humans have less, on average, less than 2 hands, if you think about it. Blood Ride and It Just Ace and Mr. Poppin' Fresh. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Elementary school kids. Oh, so I have a 3rd grade elementary school class in one of my schools. And let me tell you about the brain rot on one of these kids. Teaching them is a nightmare because A, that class is actually overcrowded. B, oh, snake fact, snakes are long. Dog fact, dogs bark. Oh, Saribot actually does dog facts. Interesting. Yeah, I'm an assistant teacher. Anyway, so one of these kids, so teaching them is a nightmare because anytime, so one of our units has us doing like a hide and seek story with the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. Anyway, so part of it is Kakurimbo. I think it's Kakurimbo. I think it's the name of it. Snack fact. I'm cute. That's a snack fact for you. Anyway, so part of it is counting to 10, and so it's like 1, 2. I have the kids count with me. 3, 4, 5. You guys already see where this is going, right? You already see where this is going. Remember, this is a Japanese school. These kids barely speak English at all. They know like how to say hello and see you, and they know colors and the alphabet. Anyway, we get to 6. And what do you think happens? What do you guys think happens? Oh, everything you think happens. Exactly what you think happens. Oh no is right. Oh no. Of course they do. They don't even say it in Japanese. It's English. But this kid is so brain rotted. This kid is so brain rotted. He yells it every time the number 6 or 7 is mentioned. He's just like 6, 7, like that, just like that. Doesn't even do the hand gestures or anything. He just yells it while he's like writing in his book or coloring or something. And just like Horatius, I hear this every day at work. I can't avoid it. It's there. Every day I'm at work, I'm gonna hear it. And I'm like, yep. I avoid saying those numbers. It's great. Which makes it really difficult when I have to be like, turn to page 60. Rokuji nana page. Akite kudasai. Zupakna, thank you for the follow. Arcanum Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. For the next 10 years, the numbers, yeah. I've been thinking about unironically doing it myself, just going back at them and going 6, 7. That way it's cringe because the Gaikokujin's doing it. So maybe if I do it that way, they'll stop doing it. I've got some strategies. I got some strategies to reverse the damage. We'll see what I can do. Welcome in, Gamer Pro. Hi. DB42, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I can't use a spray bottle. No, that would get me fired. Well, see, that's because fun fact, Lincoln, it's a big net, an internet, if you will. Boo! not in the schools. No, it's actually kind of insane, like how I thought I would have been like immune to the whole 6-7 thing, having been in Japan. No. No, Horatius, I won't shut up. Horatius, did I ever tell you about the story about the clothing store I found on my exploration of my town? Would you guys like to hear about this clothing store I found when I was exploring town? It's pretty neat, actually. I was kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy I found this place. So I one day on one of my days off, I was exploring town, and I found it was like a clothing boutique, and it's run by an elderly Spaniard. And I said, "Oh, hola." He goes, "Hola, ¿cómo estás?" And I kind of talked to him. Scoop key, thank you for the follow. Look him in, and it turns out he speaks really good English. And I was like, "Oh wow, hey, so how long have you been here?" He goes, "Oh, 30, 40 years. I've been here a while." I'm like, "Oh, okay, pretty cool. Hey, and I said, I told him to say hello. My name's Akami." He goes, "Well, hello. I am, hola. I am me llamo Leon." I'm like, "Okay, nice to meet you, Leon." And I looked around the shop and I said, "You have a lot of like trousers and breeches and stuff like that." He goes, "Mm-hmm." And I'm like, "Okay, but why?" Like, "Oh, because I found that the secret to preserving your youth is in the pants that I make." And I said, "Oh, okay." So I left, and I didn't buy anything. I thanked him for his time, but maybe I will go seek eternal youth at Pants de Leon. Thank you. Thank you. Clueless. That's a movie and a show. I think it was a show. Boo. As a mathematician, you're deeply ambivalent about the 6-7 thing. I'm afraid future Fields Medal winner will say it. It got them into math. Hey, Penguin. Come here. In Douglas Adams' the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a computer was created to come up with the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Its name was Deep Thought. And it took 1,000 years to finally produce an answer. And that answer was 42. What's 6 times 7? Seems like they might be onto something if you think about it. Sherry, thank you for the follow. Can someone explain the Pants de Leon joke to you? Okay, I can. So, back in the day, there was a Spanish conquistador by the name of Ponce de Leon. And he was obsessed with finding the Fountain of Youth. He thought he could find it in the Americas. That's where he went to look for the Fountain of Youth. And that's the joke. The fact that there is an old Spaniard in Japan, or really anywhere, wherever you live, to facilitate the joke. There's an old Spaniard with a clothing store. He only sells trousers and breeches. The name of the store, and his belief is that it helps you retain your youth. And the joke is, the name of the store is Pants de Leon. That's the joke. Douglas Adams will pay. Well, I mean, good luck with that. Douglas Adams is dead. Yeah, Douglas Adams can't exactly pay more than he already has. That dude's long since passed away, I believe. So it just happens to be coincidence that the 6-7 thing also lines up with the answer to life, universe, and everything. Hungry for Hippo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It was all planned. Everything's planned. Just like the hot dog Earth. That was planned too. Wait, what are you stealing? What are you stealing for a tweet, Horatius? Which one? Pants de Leon, or are you stealing the 42 one? Serpent Savvy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, 42 tends to show up everywhere because of Douglas Adams. Blech. I was sick like a month ago. Not a month, but like a couple weeks ago. I'm still coughing up the gunk. It's crazy. Adios, pantalones. Well, see, no, the whole thing about the answer to life, universe, and everything being 42, that is true. That is the answer. That is the answer. But Deep Thought even tells them straight up, it's like to understand the answer, you have to understand the question in the first place. You don't even know what you're asking. And then Deep Thought said that they are not capable of explaining the question in the first place, so they designed a computer to do it. Yeah, they never learned the correct question, exactly. I mean, I wish I could, but the problem is, like, I'm not really like in charge of the students' like direct education. I'm an assistant teacher, specifically in English language. So like, I don't actually like do grades or anything like that. Realistically, like, it has to be like the actual teacher who recognizes it as a problem to then bring it up with the parents during like the frequent parent-teacher conferences they have. Like, parent-teacher conferences tend to happen like during the break times. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been doing this for 5 years. I still can't believe I've been doing this for 5 years. Doug had a great way with words. It hovered in the air, the exact way a brick would. Is that when he was describing the whale and the potted plant falling to the planet? I actually have a shirt with that entire passage on it. I have a shirt with that entire passage from the book on it. Once again, it's not my place to bring up disciplinary anything with anyone in charge. I can maybe mention it to the teacher and be like, and the way I have to mention it to the teacher is I have to be like, hey, this is maybe a problem that we need to potentially look at, maybe doing something about in the future. I can't be direct about it. I have to be like, I have to like tiptoe around it, and I don't know the best Japanese way to do that. That's the problem. Hi, Peony. Oh, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hisashiburi desu ne. Thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate it. Brandon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. God, I love this outfit. This outfit is just, it feels like me. This outfit feels like me. I'm excited. You just have, yeah, the oh no, not again. Yeah, that's what my shirt has it at the very end. It's like the petunias, on the other hand, is just with oh no, not again. Thank you, Badger. Yeah, so the way Japanese works, by the way, fun fact. So if someone Japan and Japanese just in general is a very backhanded they have a very backhanded way of doing it. For example, at the graduation ceremony for my junior high school students, one of the teachers who was there last year came to attend because she wanted to see the special education kids that she taught graduate. And she looked at me, she goes, "Oh, your hair's gotten long," which, by the way, is not a compliment. That is not a compliment. That is their way of saying, your hair's gotten really long and maybe you should do something about it. If it was a compliment, they would have said it was pretty. No. Yeah, no. The way Japanese exchange works is like if someone goes, here's an example. Compliment, yeah, exactly. Like say you're listening to music in your headphones and something like that. And if someone can hear it, what they might say to you is they won't say, "Hey, that's really loud. You should turn that down because I can hear it." They would say to you, "You really like music, don't you?" That is your cue that they can hear what you're listening to. You should probably turn it down, or do something to do so that they can't hear it. There is like cues that there is like vocal cues and stuff like that when you can figure out that they are actually being genuine with what they're saying, like or curious, but like that there's a lot of like backhandedness to exchanges in that way. There's a culture. See, there is, but I have this nifty thing called the Gaijin card, which lets me get away with some things sometimes. I can't play it all the time. It's not like, I'm not like, fucking Seto Kaiba with the blue eyes white dragon. I can't get away with that every turn, but And Germany is actually on one of my places to possibly move to in the future. The food there's the worst. Oh no, I work in northern Japan. I'm not a dad. It took you a second to get that.
Hey, Akami.
Speaking of Germans, here's my resident German. One of them, at least. Hi, Cabela's. My jokes say otherwise? Cabela's, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hey, do you guys know that fathers really love trading card games? You know why, right? You know why dads really love trading card games? Look. Trading card games are just another excuse to build a deck, okay? That's why.
Hey, Akami.
I'm not going anywhere, Soul. You're stuck with me. Did you not see that punchline? Because I'm really good with my jokes, okay? I'm really good. I'm really good. I love telling dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. My dad does not laugh at my jokes. I'll tell my dad a joke and I'll be like, "Isn't that funny?" But Erns have a really difficult time to, laughing back at jokes or having a conversation at all. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you guys. That still hasn't, like, I don't know if I've properly digested that one yet still. Because that just, oh man, that just happened in October. I think it's gonna hit me the closer I get to my birthday this year. Because that, like, that whole series of events occurred around my birthday, so yeah, that's gonna hit me probably pretty hard. It's difficult. It's complicated, Hippo. My dad was not a good person. My dad was a the best way to describe my dad, he was a red hat wearing bigot. He was a red hat wearing bigoted narcissist. Who, if he knew some of the things about me, I would have been homeless. So, yes, he was not a good person, but he was my dad. So, it's difficult. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I will cry. No. I don't have your backstory. I don't have your backstory, Moth. Our backstories come from a kid. And I just happen to have that same piece, but other parts are different. Thank you, Coda. I fucking love my new outfit too. It's really good. Really good. Can we report that kit for defects? No, unfortunately, that's intended that way.
Akami.
Thank you, Red. Welcome in. The things I was told about my father from my mom is definitely one of those, like, I'm going to need to talk to a therapist about that. You guys are not my therapist. That's not fair to you guys. So I'm not going to talk about it. I'm here. So I guess one thing I maybe want to talk about a little bit. My horns. I still don't know what kind of dark sorcery my artist did to make these horns do the things they do. I mean, guys. I mean, look at these. Aren't they beautiful? Yeah, this part still works too. Took me almost damn near hour and a half to set it up, so. But the one of the things I've always set out to do as a content creator is so as much as people don't realize this, thank you. Circuses. You guys know the whole concept about circuses, right? That society needs circuses. The moment that the circuses are outlawed, society riots. That is a way of saying that entertainment is needed. Part of my wish as a content creator is that I want to make people laugh. Hi, Mash Buttons. I want to make people laugh. I want to make people have fun. I want to help people. Maybe forget about a stressful day, stressful situation, decompress. I want to help them remember that there are great parts about this world. Hope I'm not Pagliacci. A little. Sometimes I have those days. I do have depression and anxiety like the next person. However, I do, and if those of you who are those who are regulars, there we go, in the Discord will understand that some days I'll be like, I can't stream today, guys. I am stressed. I am tired. I don't feel good. And I do take my mental health seriously. Welcome in, Roomba. Hello, everyone. My name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl who is a variety streamer based out of Japan. And we're celebrating my 5th year anniversary today with a new outfit. Hope you guys like my new outfit. But welcome in. I hope you enjoyed playing Neo 3. I need to play the Neo games, maybe. Or just Sekiro at some point. Maybe I'll put Sekiro as a like a subathon goal if I ever do a subathon in the future. Wait, you're mathing? But yeah, the way I like to present myself is yeah, this is technically my 5th year as of like 3 weeks ago. But my goal is to be the signpost, the lighthouse. I want to remind people that some days are hard, but we're here to have a good time. I definitely want to have a space where we can vibe and enjoy ourselves, watch Goofy Snake Girl do goofy shit and goofy games. That's what I do. Or depending on the game, watch Snake Girl be really neurospicy about things. Hello, Alchemy Factory, my old friend. How dare you be so neurospicy? I need to maybe look at that. Did that cut off the hello? No, you're good. Hi, Hugginator, welcome in. Thank you, Hamos. Or is it Hamos? Hamos? Hi. It just said hello. Yes, it did. Hi. Bella, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I want to be there to like remind people, like, even if the world is like pressing down on you, or you know, it's not a good day, I'm hoping that I can be a bright spot in a lot of people's lives and a lot of people's days. I work hard to do that. Sometimes I struggle, I stumble, I misstep, but I will always do my best when I can. It's difficult when you work a 9 to 5 in addition to streaming. Miko Magistar, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ew, don't be the wet spot. That's how you get swamp ass. No one likes swamp ass. Sir Lou and King Remy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Have a good breakfast, Divine. Love you too. I know one of the struggles too is that before I moved to Japan in 2024, I would go live at 7 p.m. Eastern time, U.S. Eastern time, whether that's Eastern Standard or Eastern Daylight Time. And then, funnily enough, when I got to Japan, I still went live at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time. My time going live did not change for me, but it changed for a lot of people around me. And for those, I've met a lot of new and amazing people, and I still remember a lot of the people and a lot of the community members from before too. Like, you guys are all amazing. I'm happy to have you as part of my life. So sorry if I'm gushing and being mushy and stuff, but like it matters a lot. Like as someone who struggles with a lot of things IRL, like what's the word? Like many of dysphoria and dysmorphia. Feeling accepted here and stuff like that, having you guys, even if you boo at it, I know you laugh, I know you liked my stupid jokes, it means a lot to me. Lobo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This is time to be mushy. It's an anniversary. Yeah. Hi, Boardley. Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Avengers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Prophet. Hi. If you read this comment, I'll explode. Don't explode. That's illegal. Alice, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Sleepy, but you're good. Man, sleepy is a mood. Can we get some 07s in chat for all of us out there who are perpetually exhausted? I'm not a night owl. I'm not an early bird. I'm a perpetually exhausted pigeon. How many perpetually exhausted pigeons out there? 07s for our perpetually exhausted pigeons. Me too. Watashi mo, I'm also a perpetually exhausted pigeon. I don't know if I'll ever be not tired, but it's worth it. At the end of the day, I know I'm in a safe place, especially like with my living arrangement. The most dangerous thing I'm going to encounter in my area of Japan is a wild boar or a bear. I'm not going to get shot. I'm not going to get stabbed. It's pretty nice. And the healthcare is not prohibitively expensive. Also really nice. Hi, Makari. You like my outfit, Makari? I'll get to show you a little more of it in a moment. But we have an ad break coming up, so we're gonna go. For those of you who are new here, hi. We do ad breaks every hour of stream for about 3 minutes. And that keeps the ads from popping up when you come in during any other time besides that part. But during that time, if you have a gift sub or you Twitch Turbo, you can play what I like to call Crackhead Pictionary. These people were given a word to draw, and it's whether or not they decide to go chaotic good or lawful good or chaotic evil with their drawings.
Hi, Akami.
Good luck. Have fun. We'll see you in about 3 minutes, guys.
Hey, Akami.
I think this is almost the furthest we've gotten in this game. I think level 12 is our record, which is kind of crazy. Which is kind of nutty. Wait, maybe like over here a little bit. Hi, we're back. I got a text message from my friend. Gotta tell you guys about a conversation I was having with her. She's like recently been like, she's now like medicated for like ADHD and stuff like that. So she's finally like getting into reading for the first time. Cause now she feels like she can. And so she's like reading a lot of the books she never really got a chance to read before. You discovered your ear is bleeding. You should probably go take care of that. Thank you, Shake Honest. Hold on, let's do another look at the outfit, guys, before I continue my story. Actually, I can continue the story now. Here we go. So, oh, 80 stream streak, crazy. I'm doing well, Jordy. How are you? It kind of is. She's actually reading. I mean, I don't like some of the choices she's going with recently, and so she's reading Twilight right now, and I'm like, oh, okay, Twilight, yeah, okay. Hey, look, she picked out the books she wanted to read. That's her prerogative. And thank you, Zini. And I asked her, I said, hey, so where in the book are you at? And she's like, oh, I'm at the part where Bella just gave birth to the baby, to their baby, Edward's baby. And I said, oh, okay. So she had to invite him to come inside, right? And then she hit me. And I probably deserve that. But, you know. Oh man, I'll never get tired of stupid vampire jokes like that. Ever, ever, ever. And Bakari, you like my outfit? I got shoes. Look at my cute. You guys, I don't think I've shown the booties off yet, guys. Look at my cute sandals. Tippy tippy. Tippy tippy. There you go. Feet for free, I suppose. The grippers. Look, I have 2 grippers and 4 grabbers and 2 corn dogs. Use that information as you will. It's rigged on the shoes. My shoes are rigged. Hold on. Ah! I broke something. Oh, okay. Just okay, too far, Akami. Yeah, see? My shoes are rigged, see? My shoes are super rigged, okay? Absolutely. Oh, there's the Toe Beans emote. Thank you for the ditties for him, Jackifying the emote. Golden tail? Yes, that's my tail on the back there. It refracts much similar to how my horns do. It glows too, as well. That's the wrong emote, Makari. You have to use this emote with that emote. Hold on. Actually, can I gigantify my own emotes? Probably not. You can't spend bits in your own channel. But I can do this. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. At least I think that's how it works. Pretty sure. I'm not an expert or anything. Hi, Doling. Welcome in. Much like a gay man can look at boobs and say, yeah, that's some nice boobs. I'm looking at those beans and say, yeah, nice beans. Exactly. I actually just recently bought myself a new footstone. Because I do struggle with properly shedding like my skin down on my feet. So I do have to have a footstone to rake across rake across my heel every once in a while. You trade your damaged hearing for damaged sight instead. So, Doc, how would you rate my hearing? Well, I would rate it out of 10. About a 10 out of tinnitus. Oh, okay. Anyone else hear that telephone? Yeah, that's not a telephone. I would hope it fits me. Get it? Because, you know, it's... Anyway. Thank you. Kind of give you guys an idea of how much work my artist did with this. I will send Tia the mood board. You guys can judge by Tia's reaction. Here is my artist's mood board, Tia. Look, I give it a perfect score of 5 out of 7, okay? Nah, but like I've been like in this 5 years of my funny Hihu content journey, I've met a lot of amazing people. I've met and you know, whether they're still around or they've left my life, that's, you know, that's how life works. I've rediscovered a hobby I had before I worked at my dental laboratory. And it's been super nice, though. I'm also rediscovering how expensive that hobby can be, because holy moly. Wow, guys, did you guys know that glass with did you know that like pieces of glass with a bunch of motors attached is really freaking expensive? Who heckin' knew? Actually, I need to reset up my hand cam, actually. I need to wash this mat too, and if it's not washable, I'll just replace it. It was pretty. It was like $10. It's not a super expensive mat. I need to do more hand cam stuff, but it's been difficult to find things to do. At least your retro audio tech hoarding is cost effective. True. Maybe not space effective, because I know like people who are hoarding like CRTs, that stuff is not space effective. Finely shaped and polished glass, mind you, not just any glass. True. Chemically perfect glass too. It's not just any glass. You can't just take any old piece of glass and grind it into a shape and And no, this is like, it is like glass of the highest clarity. I'm talking about the TV problem, just the music problem. Yeah, cameras. Yeah, lenses. So like, it's funny. If you actually see like a patent diagram for lenses, they're crazy. Like, they'll be like, yeah, how many elements, like even like a 50, like a lens that doesn't move, like doesn't have like zoom or anything. A prime lens, if you will, one focal length. And they'll be like, okay, how much, like how many elements are in this lens? They're like 11. Like 4 of them are aspherical. What do you mean 11? Not gonna lie, I look like Thunderlord Zenogre. No, my horns are symmetrical. Thank you very much. My horns don't move. They do disappear from time to time, though. Only when I want to, though. They also don't have bugs in them. That was a horrifying fact I learned. Welcome in, Picade. You're too sleep deprived for this, even though you're a photographer. Ooh, photographer, huh? Fancy. I'm a hobbyist. I'm not like a photographer, like by any means. I just have like it's a Nikon Z6 III. That's my camera. After buying a Yamaha, ooh, may need to increase the priority for VTube Studio. New model is lagging it just a little bit. Gravy! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Talk about someone I've met pretty much since the beginning of starting to stream. Hi, Gravy. Welcome in. Kira, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I've known Gravy a long time. Hi, Kate. Thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for joining my little community. Thank you. Thank you, Gravy. BTS 1.34. Yeah, this model still, like, remember Tia, this model has, you know, this outfit. It's got this outfit still built into it. So I might just need to double check the meshes and stuff like that. I could probably like pull it back just a touch. Actually, let me do that right now. Let me see. And maybe I don't need it to be 16 by 16. Maybe, let's try this one. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. I'm just gonna cut the resolution in half a little bit. It'll be fine. That makes sense. Hi, Shellyak. Hi. Thank you. This outfit, so like when I went to my artist to start working on this outfit, I literally said, hey, I really miss my kimono. I really, so when I had Akami 2.0 designed in the first place, guys, I went to someone who wasn't my original artist because I wanted to get it like worked on. There was someone I had in mind for it too. Someone who worked on another model that had extra arms. So I went to them. Jordy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Pardon me. All right, have a good one, Soul. So kind of let's go down memory lane here, guys. Don't worry, I'm still here. This is the outfit that was designed when we debuted it back in September of 2024. Holy moly, this model's almost 2 years old. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is I mean, it's not a bad outfit, but it's not like reminiscent of like my original outfit. But it did establish that pink is now in my color space, which I like. I like pink. Pink is one of my favorite colors. Pink and green. I'm very watermelon coated. It's not a bad outfit by any means, but it's not like it's not Akami. And that's why you've probably seen me dressed like, well, okay, that's not gonna work. That's why you've seen me dressed like this for a while. You guys are probably used to this outfit for a bit, right? There's a reason. It's because I'm like, I'm not vibing with that first outfit too much. And I wanted to kind of prep you guys for a nice little palette cleanser for the new one that came out. Which is great. Sniper Spartan, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Nimigami. Thank you. Oh, no. Wait, are you talking about... This is the new outfit, Nimi. It takes a bit to load because it's a nightmarish model in size and layers. There we go. This is the new outfit. More reminiscent to my original kimono design. With some, you know, nice flourishes like the flower patterns on the sleeves and the actual like, yeah, this outfit. Oh, wrong page. Hold on. This outfit's just my casual outfit. This is my sweater and stuff. But this is my new base outfit. It's meant to be kind of give you guys an example again for those who've never seen it before. Regulars have seen it, but a lot of you may not remember this one. Hi, C-Dubs. This is the Windbreaker. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. This is Akami 1.0 right there. That's Akami 1.0. So I went to my artist and I said, "Hey, I want my kimono back. I want a kimono that's like more suited to
Akami.
like how like think of it like an evolution, like a continuation, kind of like how like even like I think I remember when I talked to her about it. I said, hey, you know how some of the characters in World of Warcraft like got new suits and new powers and like not suits but new armor, new powers and new weapons and stuff. Think of it like that." So that was like my logic behind it. Kota, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying all the emotes and stuff. Oh, 80 stream streak. Let's go, Windbreaker. But yeah, and so one of the things I specifically asked for is I do have a single arms toggle where I go to 2 arms instead of 4. And one of the things I specifically...
Hi, Akami.
Oh, I didn't mean to touch that. It's like the light started turning on. I'm like, why is the light turning on? Because I touched the light button. Give me a second. Let me move this thing because it's freaking me out a little bit. Is when I go to single arms, I wanted the sleeves to like drop down correctly. The original outfit didn't really do that too much. That's why I didn't use the single arm toggle too much. But now they do drop down properly. And yeah. Hee. You still remember when I had a shuriken in my hair? There's 2. Hey, could you not turn back on, please? Stop that. Hi, Vic. Yeah, I've had 2 models that had shuriken in the hair. There's the first ninja and the second ninja, which we don't talk about. I tried to erase that one from the internet as much as I can. Because I'm not proud of that era. I'm not proud of that design. I know some people liked it, but like in retrospect, when I go back and look at that model, I'm like, I don't think I was in the right headspace when I had that model made. Yeah, nah. John T, thank you for the resub. Oh crap, we're in a hype train? Crazy. So fun fact, the Viper one was actually a reaction. Originally, the Viper one was supposed to be just an alternate outfit to that model. But when I had such a negative reception of that model from the community at large, like some people liked it, but the majority of people did not. so I had such a negative like reception to that model that I knee-jerked into the Seviper design being the replacement for that model rather than just an alternate outfit for when I was doing Pokemon stuff. And the Seviper design was solid. I love the Seviper design. But thank you, Lenore. I hope you're doing well. The problem with the Seviper design is that multitude of problems when it comes from like a branding aspect. If I was playing something other than Pokemon, the Seviper design doesn't fit. It's like, huh, that's funny. Seviper design doing something that's not Seviper related or Pokemon related at all. Two, I always felt like with a design like that, Nintendo would have been breathing down my neck, you know, at some point. And so, like, moving away from that design was probably a good idea. If you guys aren't familiar, let me see if I can pull up a version of the Seviper model. Let me see. Thank you for the biddies, Ace. I appreciate it. Gotta be careful with talking to this person because sometimes the models are kind of... Ah, there we go. Let's jump to this one. Right, have a look. Yeah, that's tame. That's tame enough. This was done by Mossberger. This is the Seviper design. If you guys were ever curious about like what it looked like. Oh yeah, no. Mossy does stick models. That's kind of his prerogative. However, I have repurposed this character. She has a new name. She has a new reference sheet, which I will never share with you guys, at least not publicly. If you happen to find her, congratulations. You might be a degenerate. But she has her own name now. She's her own character. She's mostly just for my own indulgences. That's my stuff right there. Oh, she does have a shiny form. Because, I mean, why not? Yeah, the new outfit's here. This model is pretty limited in its movement. I'm wondering if I can find the... I wonder if I can ask Mossy for the PSD. I bet you I could. Did you just hit me with a Pokemon pun? How dare you? But yeah. I'm a little sniffly. I need to probably get some vitamins or something. Some of those famous vitamin jellies in Japan. I actually have a trifecta I usually get when I'm feeling slightly under the weather, and it's there's one that's just like pure vitamin C. It's like 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C. I get that one, then I get one that's like 12 different vitamins, kind of like a mixture. A lot of the B's and stuff like that. D, C, C, A, K. There's a vitamin K, right? I believe so. Hi. That's a beautiful name, Vowel Movement. That's perfect. So is that what you get when you eat a bunch of alphabet soup and have to go to the bathroom? Or just SpaghettiOs? I suppose SpaghettiOs would function. They're O's after all. That's a proper vowel movement. Is vitamin K potassium? I'm pretty sure it's not. Milk full of vitamin F. Hi, Jay. How you doing? Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. SpaghettiOs is definitely one of those things where like I remember it being really good when I was a kid, and then I ate it like 15 years ago. It's been a while since I've like sat and went like, hi Jay, I'm glad you're okay. It's not flavorless. It has a flavor. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of unsettling. It's in that it's kind of in that same it's kind of in that same camp as like Chef Boyardee. Or sorry, Boyardee is the actual dude. Boyardee is the shit in the can. Where like you look at Chef Boyardee and you're like, that might be good. No, that's one of those meals where like I feel like I don't know how to describe it. I don't like the flavor of Chef Boyardee anymore. They have had pets. See, now this is my new outfit. See, what I want is I want to find the pasta rings that they use for SpaghettiOs and make my own SpaghettiOs with blackjack and hookers. You know what? Forget the blackjack and hookers. Let's just make really good SpaghettiOs. They're meals that permanently stain the dishes and you taste bad. Exactly. I actually had spam musubi for the first time since I got here to Japan. There's a Hawaiian restaurant in town that I ate it at. Spam musubi is pretty good. SpaghettiOs over blackjack sounds lovely. Nah, fam. The problem is that the moment I had proper ass ravioli, I can't go back and eat the Chef Boyardee stuff. I don't want to sound like I'm a snob, but like, look. If desperate times call for desperate measures, I'll eat Chef Boyardee, okay? Like if that's the food that we have, I'm gonna eat it, all right? Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, sorry, that's not real ravioli. Can you have anything else besides the can? If someone goes, no. If that's like all we have, that's what I'm gonna eat. You wanna see the full outfit? Sure. And but one of the most American things that comes from an Italian American restaurant, of course, that I love, because I'm pretty sure this is not a thing in actual Italy. Deep fried ravioli. That shit's tasty. that shit is fat assery, like evolved deep fried ravioli. Imagine someone going like, okay, what if we cook ravioli? And like, okay, I'm following you. All right, and then after it's cooked, we bread and fry it. Pardon me. What? Yeah, we treat them like mozzarella sticks. They're cheese ravioli, except, you know, we cook them and then we bread them and deep fry them again. Yeah, toasted ravioli, your favorite. That's true fat assery right there. Actually, no. You want to show? Actually, guys, you want to know fat assery? I'm going to teach you my secret. Jake, did you see the full outfit? Hopefully you did. I'm gonna teach you my secret. My secret to pizza rolls. All right, guys, are you following me here? All right, pizza roll, like Totino's pizza rolls. The shitty little pizza bites in the bag. Okay, are you following me? You know, the things that when you microwave them, they don't taste right. And when you cook them in the oven, they take too long. They still don't taste right. They always explode, right? No matter whether you cook them in the oven or you cook them in the microwave, they always explode. And they're always like, they're either like a combination of nuclear or still ice age cold, okay? There is no like middle ground. For pizza rolls, when you cook them according to the bag. But I have the secret, all right? Are you following me? This is how you cook pizza rolls. This is how you actually should cook the pizza rolls. And you will get perfect pizza rolls every time. And you can evolve them using secret fat assery techniques. All right. So what I did was I looked at the pizza rolls. I kind of stared at them. And I'm like looking at them on the counter and I'm like, all right, what's your secret? There's got to be a way I can cook you so you don't just explode. And before you're like, Akami, why were you eating pizza rolls in the first place? You could have had something better. And I'm like, look, I was moving to Japan at the time. I was eating all the stuff I knew I would never see again, okay? Anyway, I kept staring at the pizza rolls and I said, wait a second. These things are little breaded pockets with stuff inside that's frozen. And they said, yeah, we sure are. And I said, you're like the frozen pierogies, aren't you? And they're like, oh shit, she figured us out. I said, you're like the frozen pierogies. Thank you, Tiger. So, fun fact, you could take the frozen, like the grocery store freezer section pierogies. Pierogi. They're like the crescent moon shaped, they look like raviolis, but they're Polish and they have potatoes and cheese inside. Pierogi. That's pierogi. Thank you, Jonesman. So the instructions for pierogies, the frozen ones, are you put butter or oil in a pan, you heat it up to like medium, and you put the frozen pierogies in, you cook them on one side until they're crispy, and you flip them over, they cook them again. And so I said, bet. So I put a little bit of butter in a pan, and then I put the frozen pizza rolls into the pan. I pan fried my pizza rolls till they were crispy on one side, and then I flipped them over, and then they made them crispy on the other side. And then after they were done, I dusted them with Parmesan cheese. Peter Bread, thank you for the follow. Look at man. I dusted them with Parmesan cheese, which it stuck to them because they came out of a pan with a little bit of butter, so they still had like a little bit for stuff to stick on them. They didn't explode. They were crispy on the outside. They were perfectly hot, but not nuclear on the inside. That was the best way to cook them. It's literally it's from what I understand at the time, it's not even an instruction set on the pizza roll bag. There is no instructions on the pizza rolls to cook them in a pan like that. They want you to either nuke them in a microwave, deep fry them, or cook them in an oven, but not this method. You essentially do the grilled cheese method with them. But you can dust them with Parmesan cheese, and they're excellent. They're fantastic. So, if you ever have Totino's pizza rolls for some god-awful reason, or just if you enjoy them, like, look, I'm not here to yuck your yum, all right? But if you have Totino's pizza rolls and you're like, man, there's not a good way to cook them, remember Akami told you, you pan fry them. You take a fry pan, put it on medium heat, preheat it, put some butter in there, and put them in. Cook them on one side till they're nice and crispy, flip them over, cook them on that other side till they're nice and crispy, dust them with Parmesan cheese, or, hot sauce. I don't know, whatever you want. Like, look, it's food. No, from frozen. You cook them from frozen. Don't defrost them. So, fun fact, pretty much all frozen food, for the most part, unless it says otherwise, almost all of the frozen foods, sold in America are designed to be cooked from frozen, unless they tell you to thaw it. The frozen pierogies, yeah, you put those bad boys frozen in the pan. You don't let them thaw. You cook them from frozen. They are designed and engineered that way. To let them thaw means it changes the cooking instructions and how they work. You're more likely to ruin it if you thaw them. Yeah, like, my biggest example for this is my favorite frozen pizza is the Tombstone pizza. And some people will be like, that's a shitty pizza. I'm like, fuck off. I liked that pizza. That's the one I liked, okay? I liked Tombstone pizzas. They came from the frozen section in America, okay? All frozen pizzas are designed and engineered by the food scientists at those companies to be cooked from frozen. You're not supposed to thaw them. If you thaw them, you're doing it wrong. And Tombstone's the brand, retro, or Mary, sorry. Tombstone pizza is also the only one that I know of that doesn't have like a range for how long you're supposed to bake it. They are like, yeah, Tombstone is mid-ground. Tombstone is in the middle. They're affordable. They're not garbage, but they're not like gourmet, okay? How are you supposed to get it to cooked if it doesn't go through the thaw process? I just told you. The food scientists at these companies, for the most part, if the instructions don't say to thaw it, don't thaw it. They're actually, like, if you read the instructions on a lot of the bags, if they don't say thaw, you're supposed to cook it from frozen. But Tombstone pizzas specifically do not have a range for how long you're supposed to bake it. Because a lot of frozen foods that go in the oven will usually say bake for 15 to 18 minutes, right? And almost everyone goes 15 to 18 minutes. Okay, so that's like what, 17 minutes? Or like 16 and a half minutes? Like, yeah, that's 16 and a half minutes. You almost always go in the middle because you're just like, I don't know how long to bake it for. Middle sounds pretty good. And but you don't put it in the oven and take it out as a block of ice. No. If something has turned into a block of ice in your freezer, it means it's either been there for too long or it thawed at some point in the freezer and then refroze in that shape. Now, Tombstone pizza has no range. It is 17 minutes. It says 17 minutes on the package. You can't chew through my horns, Flo. And I wouldn't recommend biting my horns. Last person, I still don't think they're right in the head after I rescued them from whatever liminal space they ended up in.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Chris. How you doing? Like,
Hey, Akami.
maybe I'm being a little too neurospicy about it, Kitsune. I'm sorry. Milk Eggs Fabric Softener, hi. Gotta remember to buy milk, eggs, and fabric softener. Always. Ada. Thank you. I'm really enjoying my new look at my new outfit, guys. Ooh. Isn't it pretty? Sorry, it's like when we started getting into like, hey, Akami figured out a way to cook pizza rolls that are actually like superior in almost every way. I'll do a spin. Try spinning. That's a neat trick. There. Is that what you wanted? Did I fulfill what you wanted? Speaking of doing a barrel roll, how are we feeling about Fox McCloud being announced for the Mario movie? I'm gonna be honest, guys. When I saw the poster announcing Fox McCloud as being part of the new Mario movie, I thought that shit was AI. I'm I thought that shit was it looks so fucking fake. I thought it looked fake as fuck. It's like he didn't look right. I looked at him like, there's something off about this guy. This does not look like Fox McCloud. All the comments are like, haha, good one, parody account. Thank you, Hollow. The Mario Cinematic Universe. Yeah. Apparently, yeah. They put him on a poster. It's funny. He's on a poster, but there's literally no footage. They shown zero footage. Watch it be like the end credit scene, and they're just be like, "Ha, gotcha." It's for the next movie coming out. The thing is, the movie comes out next week. Movie comes out next Wednesday, guys. Next Wednesday, we get the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Okay, here's my call. Ready, guys? You ready for my call? Here's some of my predictions about the Super Mario Galaxy movie. All right, here we go. There will be a point in the movie where it's in the final battle, right? It'll be in the final battle, and they're like, someone needs to take care of that thingy. Like, it's like something that's flying around causing problems, right? And Fox is gonna be over like whatever like comm system they have. He'll go, I got it. And you'll see the R-Wing fly by Mario, and it's like, you see Luigi go, yeah! And then all of a sudden you hear, in the movie, this is when everyone's gonna start cheering, can't let you do that, Star Fox. And fucking Wolfle Donald comes out. Unprompted. Voiced by Liam Neeson, who fucking knows? And, yeah, right, I am. Yeah. And that's actually how you'll actually get see, Fox will just be Fox. He won't have the rest of the crew. He will have crashed somewhere in the Mario universe. He's crash landed somewhere, right? He had just gotten his R-Wing fixed up, and so he's alone with the Mario crew, right? That's when the rest of the Star Fox team will show up. Okay, here's another prediction I have. At the end, it's gonna be Bowser being defeated. Like, Bowser is defeated, whatnot, okay? And all of a sudden you'll see Bowser, like, they're floating in the void or some shit like that. Like, they got banished to like a black hole or some nonsense like that. And then all of a sudden you just hear defeated again, I see. And then a giant monkey head shows up with floating hands, and Bowser's like, Jack Black's like, and who the heck are you? It's like, I'm Andross. How about we make a deal? And that's what's gonna set up the next movie, which will just be Subspace Emissary. Hi, Axe. Thank you. Like, I don't think Andross is going to be a villain in the primary movie. He's gonna show up in the credits somehow to set up something the next movie. No, today's not my birthday. Today's my streamer anniversary. Another prediction I have, if they don't go that route, is there'll be a post-credit scene with Toad delivering mail, right? And they'll be like, "Hey, Mario, Luigi, you guys got a letter," and you know, in the Mushroom Kingdom, right? And they'll be like, "Who the heck is sending us mail in the Mushroom Kingdom?" And they'll just cut to them holding the letter, and they open it, and you'll just see the Smash Brothers seal on it, and people will just go fucking insane. I don't think we're going to see Kirby in this film. So I would predict we would see Kirby in the film if you see Sakurai in the credits. Look, Kirby is Sakurai's son, all right? If Sakurai is not in the credits, I don't think Sakurai would allow Miyamoto to touch Kirby, all right? Oh, see, so what would happen is they would tease the Smash Brothers movie, they show more credits, and then at the very end of the credits, it'll just be Sakurai sitting at the desk, and he'll be like, "Hello, I'm Masahiro Sakurai. Never ask me for anything ever again." Hiya! Hiya! Just Sakurai, you guys know what I'm talking about. Sakurai at his desk. Sakurai at his desk. The very specific image I'm thinking of just Sakurai at his desk. He just pushes forward Kirby. He goes, "Soon." Yeah, I've got a feeling that Nintendo's trying to push into the Disney territory of being like a multimedia giant. Like, Nintendo has had everything but movies and TV shows for the most part, but I think they're trying to push it now. They've had video games on lock. Now they're trying to expand their little empire. Hi, Robs. Thank you, Nell. Yeah, the Pokemon stuff, kinda. Well, sort of. You gotta remember, the Pokemon stuff is by the Pokemon Company. That's not like full-on Nintendo. Nintendo is a third owner of the Pokemon Company. The Pokemon Company is a conglomerate of Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures Incorporated. Appa, who subbed? Mandy! 5 years! 42 months. Wow, you've been subscribed for 56 months. I think you've been here pretty much the entire time, Mandy, since like the start, which is crazy. See, the problem is, okay, so, hi, Tyrannosaur. The problem with the, quote, Smash Brothers Cinematic Universe is this, guys. Zelda's a live-action film. Which, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Having seen some of the preliminary, like, photography of them, like, taking pictures of the two cast members that we know. 5 years, 7 days. Wow, yeah. You've been here since, like, the first week or so, Mandy. But because the Legend of Zelda movie is live action and it looks like they're going the gritty route with it, I'm gonna be real with you, Jonesman. I'm not excited about it. It looks like it seems like it's a good idea, but there's a lot where they could fuck up. All right. There's a lot where they could screw it up royally. Like, you know what movie should have been a slam dunk? You know what movie should have been a slam dunk, but they decided, let's put the US military in it. Anyone want to take a prediction at what video game based movie should have been a slam dunk? But they said, let's put the US military in it instead. Jonesman, ding, ding, ding. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Yeah, but video game movie with the US, like adding the US military. You forgot that happened? There was a Monster Hunter movie. So fun fact, let me tell you about the Monster Hunter movie. I watched it recently. So when I say recently, I mean like within the last couple of months. Like me and Axe, we made a GIF from that movie. Here, I'll put that GIF in the Discord for you guys. Here, where should I put that GIF? I'll put it in general chat actually. There you go. There is my GIF from the Monster Hunter movie. If you guys aren't part of the Discord, you should join the Discord. It's in general chat. Anyway, so let me describe to you the Monster Hunter movie and the time I have here. Military convoy goes out looking for a disappeared military convoy. They're like, we don't know what fucking happened to them. They get disappeared. They get isekai in the exact same way by a storm. And next thing they know, they're being chased by a Diablos. And their weapons seem to do nothing to the Diablos. Wowie. And they anyway, there's this Monster Hunter. He's literally the if you guys have played World, he's the guy who rescues you from the Anjanath before you get to the town. After you shipwreck from Zora Magdaros. It's that guy because it's tied into World. Is that Mila? Yeah, that's Mila Djokovic. Yeah. Anyway, her entire platoon dies. She's the captain, by the way. Her entire squad dies in many horrifying ways. Most, whether it's by John Monster Hunter, whether it's by the Diablos or Nursilla, which, by the way, with the way they portray, okay, so I will give them credit. The way they portrayed Nursilla, terrifying. That monster is horrid. And they're like, yeah, just a giant nest full of them. Look at that. Wowie. Nothing. Oops, all Nursilla. Anyway, then she gets captured by this guy, and they don't speak the same language, which makes sense because they're from different worlds. Anyway, then they kind of like get a mutual understanding for each other, and then she trains with dual blades and shit like that. Then they make their way for the tower. There's a tower, whatever. Anyway, then they get rescued by the actual rest of the monster hunters and the admiral. And anyway, so the scene that the GIF shows you is literally he helped ward off something, and she goes, thank you. No, thank you. And then Ron Perlman, who probably didn't want to speak the silly language of the monster hunters, literally said, don't thank me yet, then punches her in the face. He goes, don't thank me yet, then just socks her in the jaw. And the only explanation to why he speaks perfect American accent English is that you're not the first people who came here. I studied the language from the first people who came here from long, long ago. They've been long, long dead. Anyway, we have a problem. Our world shouldn't be connected. And it just ends in shit like that. Anyway, fun fact. There's only like 5 monsters in the whole movie. Diablos, Nursilla, Apsaros, a fish, and Rathalos. Oh, and a Gormagala at the very end. So it's like 6, right? There's like 6. Not a single time during the whole movie did any of the monsters' themes play. They didn't use any of the soundtrack from actual Monster Hunter. Not during any point in the movie did Proof of a Hero play. In fact, if you didn't tell me that was a Monster Hunter movie, I would have just assumed that those were just random dinosaurs. Like, if you didn't know it, if you literally called it some other name and didn't tell someone it was Monster Hunter who didn't know a single thing about Monster Hunter, they'd probably be like, it's like a B-rated military, like, isekai film. Yeah, not even as a leitmotif. Like, Capcom helped with this movie, and they still didn't have any of the themes in it. The one from Wilds is the one from the movie. That's actually kind of interesting. What are the Zelda movies in Isekai? I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. It might be. All right, we have an ad break coming up, guys. So for about 3 minutes, you're gonna get to play Crackhead Pictionary. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refresh my drink and stuff. I'll see you guys in just a bit, okay? Okay, all right. Hear me out. Hear me out. And make sure this is not still on autopilot. Okay, cool. Hear me out. Guys, following me here. All right. Here's how I would do a Monster Hunter media. Here is how I would do a Monster Hunter. I wouldn't do a movie. I would do a television series. Okay? It would be a television series, and the underlying theme is going to be quite literally a combination of Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter stories. Isn't that already happened? Is it? No, they had like an animated film that kind of was like the prequel to World or something like that, or one of the games. No, what I'm talking about is so like what I'm talking about is like there's a problem going on in the world, and think of it like the writers don't like the hunters, hunters don't like the writers. The writers think the hunters are causing this problem. The hunters are simply investigating it, right? But there's like an ecological disaster occurring, and they're each approaching it in their own different way. And that's kind of how I would do a series. Or something like that with Monster Hunter. I don't think a movie lends well. If you want to bring a game like Monster Hunter to like the media screen, you know, film, television, I think it would function better as a television series than it would as a movie. A hunter and a writer fall in love. So vegan versus Connor. No, trust me on this. The writers do eat meat. The writers slay monsters just like the hunters do. They just do it differently. Like, the writers themselves are a little more attuned to the monsters. They don't slay, well, in theory and in canon, they don't actually slay nearly as many as the hunters actually do. As evident, like, with Monster Hunter Stories 3 and them, and with the habitat restoration. Because you know what really like helps restore an environment, but you know, releasing, you know, a swarm of Devil Joes where they didn't belong before. You'd love a Monster Hunter D&D like book. I'm pretty sure someone has made like a homebrew with all the monsters as encounters. Yeah, no, like a Capcom official D&D like supplement book that has like the weapons and like maybe the classes that go with them or something like that would be pretty cool. The races too, like humans, quote, like parentheses Monster Hunter humans. Monster Hunter humans are built different, okay? Those clowns don't take fall damage, or well, at least they don't in the games, but that would be cool. I could see that. Big cat. Who's Big Cat? Palicos? Terror forming, releasing a swarm of Devil Joes to change an environment. Exactly. Shock absorbent bones. Well, it's kind of that idea of like humanity that grows, like evolves alongside fauna, like megafauna or superfauna in some way, shape, or form, are also not going to be your standard humans. Look at Pokemon, for example. How do you explain humans that can take like flamethrowers and be shocked by the Pokemon? Like, there's a reason they can do that. It's because they are literally, they grew up, like, that humanity evolved alongside animals with superpowers, okay? They had to, otherwise they wouldn't survive. Hi, Bayray, thank you. Thanks, Jay. Welcome in, guys. Not your mom, MILF Guts. I'm not, no. Hi, Scout, thank you. I love this outfit, so good. So I probably should have restarted my computer before I started stream. I'm realizing I'm hitching a little here and there that I shouldn't. I may need to reset some of my priorities and stuff. Really good, yeah. How is Crimson Desert? I'm a little wary on it because of the whole like them using Gen AI in the paintings and stuff. So I'm a little, look, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. If you're enjoying it, go for it. But I'm kind of giving that company a side eye a little bit, being like, do better, do better. Thank you, Jay. This today. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now, I did like a couple of other back-end stuff too for my 5th anniversary. I changed my chat box. My chat box is new. It's a chat box in a box. I went to Etsy and found one and like, this is nice. It's all right. What else? And the background of the phone too. I changed it to green. Oh, I also added new chat box. Well, I added this version of the chat box, but vertical, not vertical, horizontal on the gaming screen as well as a couple of the other screens. Oh. Ewo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, actually, I have like for the longest time I haven't had any version of a chat box on my gaming screen. So now that's gonna be new, which is great. I know I've said it already, like tonight, but I still can't believe it's been 5 years. Maybe, because I know like my content journey has been very different to a lot of other people's. Like I got I was I think like one of the standout accomplishments, I guess, is like I got partnered fairly quickly after starting streaming. I know a lot of, and look, I'm not saying that like that's like a feat, right? I'm not saying that's a feat. I got, you know, luck is definitely a factor into it, right? And I know a lot of people who work really hard, harder than me, and I admire them. I look up to them. I'm so proud of a lot of the people I've met along this journey of mine. I look up to a lot of people. I talk to a lot of people. I think I've met more people. In the 5 years that I've been doing content creation I think I've ever met in my life. And it's had its ups, it's had its downs. Nothing is ever perfect, and that's okay. What is my goal for the future? In the future, okay. I would like to find a way to be better at certain aspects of what I do. One of my challenges right now is that I have a 9-to-5 job, and it sometimes doesn't allow me the time and energy to do as much as I would like to do with streaming and stuff like that. Like there are times where my job just takes it, like for example, I was supposed to stream this week's Thursday, like the not yesterday, but the Thursday, but like we had our graduation ceremony not graduation ceremony, a closing ceremony, which is different. We had our closing ceremony on on Thursday, and there's a lot of like emotions that occur in a closing ceremony of a school year in Japan, because part of it is like some of the teachers will be leaving, either they're retiring or they're being transferred to other schools, and so they give like their speeches, and there's a lot of like emotional charge in the rooms during that time, and I feel a lot of that. So like it just took it out of me. I did not have the spoons to actually be able to maintain a stream. What are some of my goals for the future? I would like to find someone, whether it's an individual or a team or directing my content and helping me with like managing my stuff and my schedule, and like kind of helping me take all the things I have going on and be like, here, let's put it in a row for you. Like, or let's help you put it in a row. Like, I don't want someone to just do it for me. I want to work with someone. Probably a curse to actually say it out loud, but like, you know what? I'll try to manifest it. I would love to work with, like, say, Stock's VTuber agency would be pretty cool. I vibe with a lot of people that are there, but I know like time zones sometimes make things difficult. Plus they're not like, they don't have like auditions or anything open right now, so it's kind of like one of those things like, that would be neat, but I'm not going to push the matter. Like, just I know a lot of people in there are really cool and stuff like that. I'm in talks with well, actually, it is not just any artist. It's the artist who did my first 3D model, to do a 3D model for us. Specifically the athletic outfit that you guys have seen. That's actually in the standee for the Kawa, for the Kawa merch drop, which you can hit !Kawa to see. There's like a lot of cool things there. I'm trying to push more lore. I would like to start getting some of the lore aspects of my whole thing kind of squared away. You guys hear the term eternity a lot. You see it a lot when we raid out. Greetings from eternity. What is eternity? But the place between places, where I come from, lore-wise. And maybe I'd like to start exploring that more, and I'd like to find someone to work with on that, which would be pretty cool. Hi, Penny. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, finding a reasonable arrangement to kind of help get my stuff organized better, directed, stuff like that would be nice. What's the best way to say it? Like, kind of just finding where I belong, I suppose, would be cool. What do I want to do when I get my 3D model? So ideally, I'd like to also procure like a frame, like a Steam frame, if that ever happens. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully that AI bubble pops sooner than later, and you know, stuff kind of renormalizes a little bit. But like maybe some like VR chat streams or anything like that. I'd like to have an environment to show you. Sorry, an environment to show you guys. Ideally, I'd like to take the concept art I've gotten done for Eternity and turn it to an environment that you guys can see, like visually perceive it, and hopefully find someone to work with that I'm like, this is kind of what I want, and hopefully they can like translate that into something. I already talked to one person and they were like, I don't think I can do that, and I'm like, okay, mad respect for at least telling me, like being honest with me. Like, damn it, space is, well, it's not quite space, but like space and cosmic objects, pretty difficult. Hi Sam, welcome in.
Hey,
So yeah, Hi. Yeah, ideally, like, yeah, I'd like to... Because some people would be like, oh, you don't need, like, an agency or someone to help you with that stuff. You just do it on your own. But, like, I don't have that kind of time. There's a lot of things I can't do while sitting at work. And there's not a lot of time between streaming and work. And, like, I have to sleep and eat and clean and do other chores in between all that stuff, so... Are you looking for space in a cosmic background? Sort of like that, but like in a more 3D environment. I have like concept art for it. So that helps out like tremendously. It's just finding someone to execute it. Oh, and then like an environment inside said environment. Full view. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. It's my new kimono. I'm happy with it. It's really nice. My artist did a lot of work on this one. A lot of work. So, Jenny, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Green. New outfit, thank you. Having seen the mood / research board that my artist did for this outfit, yeah, no,
Hey,
it's pretty intense. I need to start getting more art of Akami. I've been kind of neglecting on that. Vijin's kind of scary. I'm always scared, like, looking at Vijin sometimes where I'm like, ooh, this art looks nice. Then look at price. I'm like, I don't have $700. And then I look at other art and it's just like, oh, that's nice. Oh, they're closed. Or then like looking at like, and then finding like, oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, okay. It's a scab and I kind of want more direction than that. Or like, oh, and sometimes I'll be like, wow, I really like your art. I'd like to work with you on XYZ. And they'll take one look at Akami and go, she's too complicated. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Nova. Yeah, 5 years is a long time. We've played some like 200-ish games. We've done a lot of stuff together. It's really exciting. Met a lot of cool people, whether they're still part of my life now regularly, scarcely, if at all. No. Every person, I pretty much remember most every person. Positive, negative, etc. It's all good. Not every experience can be positive. That's okay. What about blue? Wait, did I say something about blue? I don't remember. Is this out? Yes, yes it is. To celebrate my 5th anniversary. Hi Cameron, welcome in. Does the model have fans or umbrella or weapons? No. Who needs weapons when you could just snap your fingers and alter existence by adding, like, I don't know, an extra electron to everything? I haven't done that. Nope, not at all. Had me tabbed since last night. What? But I didn't stream last night. Unless you just had the tab open, waiting and ready to go. Especially that it's green. I mean, I still have, you know, this outfit still exists. It's still in there. But it's nice to have my kimono back. My actual kimono. Yeah, we got a lot in common, Genie. You know, we're green. We got green hair. We got long ears. Yeah. Though, I mean, your ears are... I think you win the long ear competition. I win the horn competition, though. My horns are bigger than yours. Looks like a flower? Yeah, a little bit. Like, one thing you should know about like actual like traditional Japanese kimono is they do have a lot of layers. Like layering is very much part of the kimono like design. Waiting for Junie to say something like, but I don't have horns. I'm like, exactly. This just means my horns are bigger. I am a goober of the highest quality. Have a good night, Kitsune. Hi, Playco. How are you doing? Horns only show up on Halloween and yours is still bigger. I mean, you can always just do that. You're sick. I'm worried I might be getting sick as well, so I'm gonna, after stream, I'm gonna go and get some vitamin jellies and stuff like. I'm not bald. My hair is still there, just the horns aren't there anymore. Bring them back. Fine, fine. Yeah, there you go. They're back. They're back. Where'd the horn? No, they're back. They're back. How you doing, Cosmic? Snake that slots your horns like an angel without its wings. True, true. Going forward, content-wise, I'm gonna continue to doing I'm gonna continue doing a lot of what I currently do, which is I will play things that interest me. Most people know that I don't tend to hop on gaming trends unless I look at the game and go, oh yes, this is activating my neurons. If a game doesn't activate my neurons, I'm not touching it. It just so happens that a lot of the games recently have been really activating my neurons. I will always continue to avoid stuff that's full of like blatant AI or junk like that. I'll always avoid those as much as possible. It is getting harder and harder to avoid those things. What else? I'm trying my best to do more community stuff in the Discord. Sometimes I forget to schedule it. I'll try to schedule something next week, okay, guys? Okay, Junie. Because I really do want to like you guys are important to me. You guys are my community. I wouldn't be where I am without you guys. And that's what, I want to always try to do my best to give back. Now I can't do it every week, but maybe every other week, every 3 weeks, whatever I can do. Maybe, ooh. You guys want to watch Ghostbusters? You guys want to watch Ghostbusters next week? Do like a movie night? You could do movie night. Well, I mean, movie night for me. Not necessarily nighttime for most people. Sorry, I've been on like a weird 80s movie kick lately. And there's just, man, there's some really stimmy quotes for me, like vocal stem quotes for me from Ghostbusters specifically. Hi, Ginger. Thank you. All right, I'm opening the trap. Don't look directly at the trap. I looked at the trap, Ray. I'm opening the trap. Don't look directly. I opened the trap, Ray. Ray, when someone asks you if you are a god, you say yes. It's true, Mr. Mayor. This man has no penis. Anxiety streams, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. He slimed me. Now, I will say that that Ghostbusters is not without problems and other parts that show the age of the movie. Still a solid movie, I would say. Hi, Yomi. How are you? Pretty lady on your screen. What? You must be looking in a mirror. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Thank you. I adore this outfit. I do realize I probably should have restarted my computer before I started streaming because my computer's been on most of the day, so I probably should have cleared out the cobwebs a little bit, memory wise. But otherwise, everything's working great. I hope you're doing well. You're so lovely. It's a good thing Yomi didn't hear me talk about my aspirations. What? What else? See, because Ghostbusters, guys, if you guys want to watch Ghostbusters, you watch the Ghostbusters trilogy, which is Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters Afterlife, and you don't have to watch the third one, but Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. I think you can get away with just Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters Afterlife. That's a pretty good, solid set of movies right there. Right? It's not as bad as everyone says, but it's still pretty... It's not the worst Ghostbusters movie, Yomi. It's not the worst Ghostbusters movie. We all know which one that was. Was Frozen Empire good? It was all right. Is that my eye floater? Obscuring my vision from time to time? Yeah, it's my eye floater. I should give it a name. You say 1, 2, Afterlife. I think you can actually skip 2, honestly. Like, quite literally, you could probably skip 2. For the most part. Legend of the Masturbator or Kills God. Wow. That's a... Huh, what? Don't worry, Yomi. It's something for the future, maybe. But I don't want to talk about it. It's just... I was asked, like... I've been doing this 5 years. What's the next 5 years look like? And I said... I have my aspirations. I have the things I want to do. The places I potentially want to go and or join, and that's where I'll leave it. Future says we collab one day. Alas, time zones, right? Time zones, those damn time zones. Wait, Yomi, you got space under your bed, right? I can live there. We're taking the moon. What was it? Wait. When this just turned into Despicable Me? Ooh, big bed time. Time zones are my enemy too. That's my goal. Nah, I don't need the moon. Who needs the moon? What's the moon gonna do? Turn the tide of battle? It kind of turns the tides, but you know. Ooh. New coffee sounds good. I still need to order new pots and pans, actually. I've been relying too much on takeout and konbini food, and I need to kick that habit. I need to kick that habit hard. I need to start eating more beans. And well, just other good stuff too. I saw not TikTok. I don't have TikTok anymore. I saw a YouTube short. That's what it is. I saw a YouTube short for like it was like they said this is a Marry Me chickpea soup instead of like the normal protein. And I looked at it. I'm like, ooh, that kind of looks good. I mean, I'd eat it. It looked good. It looked really good. Rice is cheap and quick. Put stuff on the rice. It's there's other reasons right now, Playco. Mostly in the form of the cooktop that I was left with by my predecessor is garbage. And I have to find a way to make do with it. Otherwise, I might have to talk to my supervisor. Well, not my supervisor, but the person like between me and my supervisor and be like, hey, can we get gas hooked back up in my place with a gas stove, please? I'll gladly pay the $600 for a new stove. If it means I can actually cook properly. Like my current stove takes 30 minutes plus to boil water. Just to kind of give you an idea. Nothing is quick when it takes 30 minutes to boil a pot of water. And I can't, well, see, part of it is I think it might have been the pots and pans because it is an induction cooktop. And if they're using like some kind of aluminum alloy pan, like maybe there is some ferrometal in there, but like aluminum doesn't really work on induction. Fun fact. So it has to be ferromagnetic. Yep. So that might explain some things, but like I'm being kind of picky and wishy-washy about what kind of pots and pans I want, so. Oh no, cooking privately is very popular in Japan outside of Tokyo. In Tokyo, where you are not wanting for choice and groceries are extremely expensive, eating out costs as much as cooking at home in Tokyo. The outside of Tokyo, in the more rural areas, yeah, cooking at home, just fine. Because the tools they have. Well, no, because you also have to remember, like a lot of Tokyo apartments, their kitchen is quite literally a single burner and a sink with almost no counter space. They have like a shelf where they stick the rice cooker. So cooking like in those tiny apartments is abysmal. So most people just don't bother with it. Price is reasonable for food. Mostly. It depends on what kind of food you're getting. Problem is rice is getting a little pricier right now. Rice is there's a problem right now cost-wise with rice. Like the government is dipping into the reserves of the rice to try to offset the cost of, and they're like Japan's importing rice, guys. Just to kind of give you an example from what I understand, last couple things I read. Fresh fruits and vegetables will always be expensive. Apples. I'm in a region of Japan where I should be swimming in apples. They're super expensive here, so. Darn you, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And I learned actually recently that like the city I live in is actually fairly impoverished compared to other places in Japan. And that like part of our teaching strategy should be potentially like finding ways to make activities that can include everybody. And because for example, a lot of these kids in our schools don't really know how to use computers. And that is because the first computer that they see practically ever is the Chromebook that they're given at the school. I remember doing a speaking test with some of my junior high school students, and I asked them, like, one of the questions I was given for their speaking test was, do you have a computer? Or do you like to use computers? And they would be like, no, I don't. I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. And I said, oh, why? And the usual answer would be because they don't have one at home. Like the household just doesn't have a computer. Most everything's done either with a tablet or like a smartphone. They just don't have a computer, and it's because they're very expensive. And that's not just that's not just the thing about like, you know, the whole RAM thing. A lot of these households are like kind of like how it used to be like back in the early like 2000s, late 90s, where like a household had a computer, where it was a household computer, and it wasn't like necessarily a good computer either. So like a lot of these kids' first and probably only experiences with the computers are going to be these Chromebooks that they use at school, as an example. Remember the household dust? Yeah, no, that's me too. I had the fun childhood trauma of if something happened on the computer, I was the one that got blamed. Because I was the tech savvy one, so it must have been me that screwed it up, right? Ah, fun. Who else had that problem? Where like, because you liked computers and you were kind of good with them, if something screwed up with the computer, you were the one blamed for it, right? Yeah? Yeah? Anyone else? Just me? Me? Me too? Me too? Anyone want to raise their hands? You've heard in Asia, kind of, sort of, like, so there are places where a lot of it comes down to like where you live in Japan. Once again, if you're like in one of the major city centers, getting a computer is literally not a problem. I've been to the Yodobashi camera in Akihabara. And granted, that's not a good example, right? That's Tokyo. It's the heart of Tokyo. It's Electric City, Akihabara. If you ever get a chance to go to if you ever get a chance to go to Japan, go to the Yodobashi camera in Akihabara. That shit is magical. Like, you'll go in there and you'll be like, wow, I never knew they made monitors like this. They literally have, like, if you're like, wow, I really think I want to get into doing digital art. They don't just have all of the drawing tablets to buy. They have at least each one on display for you to try out. It's insane. It is actually absurd. Dolce Dreamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes. Like, in the section where all the monitors were, pretty much every model of drawing tablet was there. Wacom's, some of the other ones, they were all there. And you could use them. They had computers set up to try them out at specifically the Akihabara Yodobashi. Now, that might not be true for all the Yodobashis. Yeah, they're just there. They're just on display, like on a shelf for you to use. Like, sounds like the old. It really is. Now, see, I personally wouldn't want to buy a camera in Japan, a computer in Japan, because the Japanese keyboard is awful. The standard Japanese keyboard is literally the worst thing ever. And I'm not like, it's not like a thing about like, oh, it's because it has all the funny. No. Like, the symbols are in the wrong places. What makes it suck? Everything. The symbols are in the wrong places. The enter key is really tall, and narrow. The backspace key is tiny. Everything about it sucks. If you've ever typed on anything else. Can I get a picture of the Japanese keyboard layout? I want a standard Japanese keyboard layout. Can I get a picture bigger than 421 pixels tall? That would be phenomenal. Why are all these pictures just literally the fucking worst? Yeah, why must everything suck? Can I just open the image in a new tab, please? Thank you. That'll work enough. Okay. That's not the Japanese keyboard. What the fuck? Why must everything suck? Why must everything hate me? And we...
Hey, Akami.
Problem is, there's literally not a high resolution picture to save my fucking life about this keyboard. Every single image of a Japanese keyboard just doesn't exist, apparently. Alright, that's it. This will have to do for now. So, this is a Japanese keyboard layout. As you will see, it still has, it's still QWERTY. Sure. It's still QWERTY. But you'll notice immediately on the number row, there's no tick / tilde key. That is the thing that switch between kana and specifically it's a. It's not Agel, but it's a something. And it's to help you switch between like different languages. Specifically Agel, most like English characters, because websites don't accept the other stuff. Get my chat open here. Then if you look at the number row, you'll notice that the symbols above, like it starts at, oh, exclamation mark. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, where's the @ key? Oh, the @ key is actually dedicated. It's beside the P on the second row there. No, 2 is the quotation mark, the English quotation mark. 3 is, hash or pound sign, and 4 is $ for some reason, even though they don't use the $ in anything they ever type. 5 is percent. 6 is ampersand instead of 7. 7 is apostrophe. 8 is open parenthesis. 9 is closed parenthesis, and 0 has nothing, actually. 0 has no symbols whatsoever. Then you have minus equals. Then you have the tilde of the caret. And then you have the yen and the big vertical bar. I don't know exactly what the character's called. Then you'll notice, it's like, wait, where's asterisk? Oh, yeah, that's on the colon key / then you have the asterisk with next to the plus sign. And then you notice, wait, wow, that return key is really tall and not very wide at all. I'm like, yep, sure isn't. And then you're like, oh, wait, where's the backspace? Yeah, it's that tiny standard sized key in the upper right hand corner there, right above the return key. Yeah, that's backspace. Yep. That's backspace. And then you notice that the spacebar is really narrow. The spacebar is actually really tiny on Japanese keyboards. So yeah, none of the symbols are in the right place. The backspace key is really tiny. It's just frustrating experience to type on, especially if you're a seasoned typer on an English keyboard. And no. My enter key is long and short, and that's how they should be, Mandy. Get your weird big enter keys out here. Oh, Bobby spacebar. Yeah. Yeah, no, Japanese keyboards frustrate me. Not typing Japanese specifically. I can type Japanese all day long, but just the layout of that keyboard is kind of dreadful. Fun fact, most people I know that are Japanese do not type on that keyboard using the actual hiragana characters. As you notice, there are hiragana on the Japanese keyboard keys. Yeah, they don't use those. They just type in romaji. It's funny. It's really funny. Thank you, Terminator. Blossom April, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Man, what a 5 years it's been. So, couple things, guys.
Hi, Akami.
Couple things. Hi, Shadow. One, you aren't a part of the Discord. Strongly recommend it. It's a wonderful community we've got going on there, and I'm gonna try to do more stuff inside that community. Hopefully, I'm gonna push for every 3 weeks. That's gonna be my current goal. Gonna make a mental note. Hopefully I'll have to write it down soon. Note to myself that we will watch Ghostbusters. We'll watch Ghostbusters next Friday at the usual stream time. But like, so I think I don't have anything else going. I'll look at my schedule, like my calendar for the work and stuff. Otherwise we'll watch Ghostbusters. And if I don't have Ghostbusters, I'll find something else. We'll do something. We'll watch a movie. Movie night. What else? Oh, if you haven't checked it out yet, we actually have a limited time merch drop from Kawa Entertainment. So go give that a look-see. It currently is a standee, a keychain, a sticker sheet, and a poster. The keychain is this outfit, actually. The outfit you see. The chibi done by the wonderful Manji Duka. Sticker sheet, also all chibis done by Manji as well. Poster was done by, I don't remember exactly who it is on VGen, but it was a lovely poster. And the standee was also, the standee also, like, pretty much all but the poster was done by Manji, and Manji does fantastic work. So, by buying the merch, you're not just supporting myself, but you're also supporting them as well, because I would like to commission them for more art. Yeah. Guys, thank you for helping me ring in a wonderful 5 years. I know we didn't play any games tonight. I didn't really have any games to play tonight that I wanted to play, in addition to doing, like, the new outfit and stuff. But thank you for making tonight super duper special. I really appreciate it. Having you guys here means the world to me. Even if I didn't really advertise it. Like, I was like, yeah, nah. I'm just gonna, we're doing it live, you know? I'm gonna grab something. I think I need to just switch to using, what's it called? I think I need to switch to using Firefox. I need to start ditching Chrome. Chrome's starting to kind of wear on me a little bit. stream long and prosper. Thank you. I would like you guys to do one more thing for me. I would like you to copy that raid message you got right there. Hi, Pasta, by the way. I saw you sneak in. Copy that raid message for me. Put it back in the chat. We're gonna go find someone to share the love with. I'm gonna get some good heckin' rest. Cause I could really use a little extra sleep tonight. Let's see who is out there. Let's see. Thank you for this. Thank you. Oh. God, Twitch is loud. Getter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm gonna send you over to Holmes. Can't we send you to? Trying to think. Of course, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Let me do this. Let me check something real fast. We'll pass it on to someone who's part of a group that I've been a part of for a long time. Tia and the Crest. So, guys. You have your raid messages ready? There's your raid message if you need it again. Grab your raid messages. Let's get ready to go say hi to Rye. They're playing Blueprints. And they could use some love, okay, guys? Thank you, Brush. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna get some. Well, actually, I'm gonna go to the drugstore before I go to bed. I do need to walk in the cool air. It's kind of warm in my room, and I'd like to cool off a little bit. All right, guys. Thank you once again. Thank you so much for all the support, all the love, the raids, and the subs and the bits. And schedule will be posted tomorrow on the Discord for what our week is gonna look like. Okay. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow, starting at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. For my Euro folks, your daylight savings is happening, so keep in mind that I will be live an hour later than the usual. Have fun at Rise. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.